Oh, man.
What's up, everybody? What's going on? Good evening, good evening, good evening. Man, TGIF, man. Happy Friday. Come on in this thing. Y'all know the routine, man. Come on in. Y'all know the routine. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the share. Gotta get this thing popping, man. Whoa, actor Cody Longo dies at 34. Wow, okay. Man. What's good, everybody? Go ahead and hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Let's get this thing popping, man. Things will be on later. But hopefully you guys have had a really good week. I'm gonna take the camera. I'm gonna turn the overlay off here in just a minute, but just give me a second. I'm getting some things knocked out the way. Get some things knocked out the way. But I hope you guys have had a great week, man. I really do. It's been a busy work day, and let me see how I can start this off. I'm gonna start it off like this, man, and I'm gonna do this off the camera, and then I'll come on the camera, and then we'll proceed from there. But I want to send a huge, and I do mean huge, shout out to my brother Robert Anderson, man. And here's why. Bro, I don't know if you're on the show just yet, but I am going to dedicate this show to Robert Anderson, the I Love True Blue Tiger, huge supporter of this platform. And I'm going to tell you guys in just a second why I'm dedicating this show to him. So, and I just think that means a lot that bro reached out to me this morning, but it's why he reached out to me. Let me get off camera, and I'm gonna make sure I say this so y'all can see my face. What's good, people? What's good? What's good? I'll say it like this. When I jumped into this YouTube space, man, it was really just to have, really it was Tiger Talk, man. We, co-hosted Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club. Hopefully you guys have subscribed to that podcast. If not, do so now. We'd love for you to go over there to Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club and hit that subscribe button, man. We're on Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Spotify, and of course we're on YouTube. So, so you guys know, for those of you who've been following, the growth of this platform, how this thing has kind of organically evolved into what it is now. And the trajectory that we're on right now is organic. It just kind of became its own thing, it grew legs and it took off. So we like to keep it funky, man, keep it raw, keep it real. There's a lot of things that's happening around us, man. I'm not looking at the comments right now. I see I got about 38 comments. I'll get caught up in just a second, but I just wanted to take my time with the opening of this. If Zoe gets free, I know he's working. I mean, if he gets free, he'll come on. But I want to make sure that I take my time with this because I didn't realize when I jumped into this space that the impact that we were going to have on a lot of people was going to be what it is right now. And I'd be lying to you if I said to you that this was my intent. And then, I'm just kind of rolling with it and just kind of going with the flow. And that's what we're doing, man. We just kind of letting it be what it's going to be. And we're going from there. So I get up this morning and I'm going to read this, bro, if you don't mind, because I just, I carried you in my heart today, man, because I just, I've never gone through this before and I don't know what it feels like. And, if we keep living long enough, we'll have that experience. But I get up this morning, 6:41 a.m. I get an inbox on Facebook. And this made me emotional. I'm not gonna be emotional right now, but he said, I just lost my mom this morning. He said, please keep doing what y'all doing. KC 1400 Media is a safe space. You never know how you're going to affect people. As long as I have breath in my lungs, I will help you guys with whatever you need. I haven't met you personally, but I see your growth, and I'm proud of you. And he put the the strong arm emojis. And I'm gonna just say, brother, it meant the world to me, that that touched me, man, because I didn't know that I'd be in this space. I really didn't. And I'm a passionate dude, man. I wear my emotions on my sleeve, and I don't know what it's like I still have my mom, man. Shout out to Ma Dukes. Love you, baby. And I'm like, this brother lost his mom, and he's thinking about me this morning. So that touched me, y'all. That touched me. So we're going to get through this show, and I dedicate this to you, my brother. Can't wait to meet you in person, give you the biggest bro hug ever, and let you know, man, we're going to wrap our arms around you, and we're going to do what we do, man, because y'all make me keep going, I don't know how I'm still trying to process it, man. And I just, yeah. That touched me, man. That touched me. Yeah, that touched me. And y'all don't know this because I'm trying to get through it because it's just this right eye right here, boy. If I blink hard enough, y'all gonna see your boy let out some water, man. But I'm telling you, man, that just spoke to my spirit, man. Rochelle, please come on up here because I need help right now. Oh my goodness. Y'all give me a sec, man. Give me a sec. I'm still here, y'all. I'm just getting myself together. So, all right, let's roll. Man, that got me. I needed to get that out. I needed to get through that. And it got me this morning because I couldn't quite. Damn. I don't know, man. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta play some music. My goodness. Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, bro. Y'all say a prayer for my brother, man. Robert Anderson, bro. Say a prayer to you for you and your family. And sometimes you might think you're doing something and it's just for you. And then you realize later that it ain't even about you. I'll be on eventually, but we're gonna get through this. I'm not gonna sit on this screen with I'm not gonna do that. Y'all just gonna have to look at that smile right there and just listen to my voice until I'm able to get myself together, man. But yeah, you got me, dog. But I'll say this. Let me say it like this. This is the same brother who made sure that Austin and Marcus was straight. He was the one that said, "Hey man, I got a care package for you, for Austin. I want you to make sure you take care of him." And he sent a nice donation, and we were able to just have a good time. And then on Monday, I wanted to make sure we would bless Austin and Kaylin for spending their money, on to get to Vegas for to spend time with Dallas and Mobile with Aubrey, and can't wait to see that interview drop, by the way. But he was like, Ken, I don't really like Cash App. I'm gonna have Cash App. I'm gonna send it directly to you. So what I did is I took what he gave to me, split it down the middle, sent it to both of them. And thank you. You know how to take your phone off. You got an echo already. Whew, thank you for coming on, because I needed you more than I needed you on this one. Whew, my goodness. Let me let y'all see her. I couldn't. I gotta. I'll get it together in a minute. Don't worry.
Hey everybody.
Yeah.
Happy Fridays.
Yeah, TGIF. I'll be on in a minute.
How y'all doing? Is Robert on?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I just I don't even think he I honestly don't even think.
I want you to know it's okay for you to have your sleeve on your chest, first of all.
Well, I can't help that anyway.
I want to give out some before I start talking. We got some new members that came on.
Shout them out for me. Who we got? Let's scroll up to the top. Who this is? Oh, okay. Veronica. Okay. Veronica, that's my sister. I think Veronica was already a member.
Oh, okay. But we
might have upgraded. She might have upgraded. You upgrade, Veronica? Thank you, baby. Appreciate you.
We got Johnny. Is it Johnny B6?
Okay. Johnny B6. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you for becoming a channel member, man. We appreciate you, man. If you guys are, and I'm gonna shut up, Rochelle, but I wanted to make sure they know. I don't know if you guys are becoming platinum members. If you are upgrading to platinum, or this is your first time coming to the channel, be sure to shoot me an email if we have not connected through email. Austin made an announcement on last video. I'm not sure if Austin's gonna be on tonight. We got a lot of dope perks for our platinum members. No disrespect to the gold, silver, or the bronze. We love you all. Appreciate every red cent, you know what I mean? And it's no slight in no shape, form, or fashion, but we're going to honor the perks that's on the page, and hit me up with an email so we can connect. All right, go ahead, Rochelle.
Okay, no. Hey, everybody. Ken had actually texted me this morning, and I just think, still all things are going to work together for the good. I lost my mother 15 years ago, and we'll get into that later, but it is a feeling that no one can describe. What I can tell people is that God loves us so much that that's one thing that you can't even imagine. Like, that is one particular death, that your death of your mother, your father, and your children is one that you won't know it until you experience it. Like, God loves us so much that you cannot imagine that. So we do want us to say a prayer for our members. I have not met him either, but we are going to send out our love and peace and blessings to him and his family as they go through that. If she was sick, I'm just praying that she's no longer in the pain that she's in, but it's still it's an interesting spot to be in. So hi, Miss Shonda, Sharon, hey Ronald.
We got one.
I love
we actually got one more. I ain't mean to cut you off, but this is the first comment of the day. I don't know what's going on, y'all. And all I'm gonna say, man, is just keep fighting, man. Keep fighting. Drop down to your knees, whatever you got to do, man. Just don't ever give up. We all got to go through it. We all got to go that route. And my sister, she be hollering at me through IG. So, I appreciate her, for the support. And I wanted to make sure I shouted her out. But I'm seeing a lot of people that has dealt with it. I didn't know my brother Mark has lost his mom this year, and granddad. Like, people don't know, man. Like, I'm emotional because, I love, I'm a mama's boy, man. And my mom mean everything to me. Rochelle, I'm going to shut up in just a second, but I got to say this. I had a real serious breakthrough with my mom. Some stuff that kind of came to me with the ancestry stuff. I saw my mom, and I saw her in like high school, and it tore me up. Like, I felt like I had never seen her before. You know what I'm saying? And she was so beautiful to me. And we've been through our stuff, you know what I'm saying? And for those that really know me, know, when I, you go through your challenges and stuff, but me being the youngest of 5 and kind of going through a lot, like a lot of people don't know my story. This is why I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna shut up. I remember I was doing Lyft rides in Austin, Texas, man, and wanted to do a podcast. And I think I said this on the stream. I wanted to have a platform to give, black men. And I said black men in particular because I'm a black man and I know the type of traumas that I've experienced in my life. I wanted a platform to give us something to speak on, but I didn't know that it would have been tied. It wouldn't have been like this. I never would have dreamed that this is what it would have looked like. And I move on just genuine love and a passion to just transparency. And I just try to be an example of what I hope to get back from people. Right. And I didn't realize it. You know what I mean? Like I didn't realize that this is what was happening. I'm thinking we just talking about JSU and people telling me, man, you don't realize just how much what you do mean to me. And I'm like, whoa. And like, what if I got myself? And then it's like, you didn't get yourself in nothing. Like you were chosen for this and we're going to keep moving. We're going to keep proceeding. But I just wanted to say that because I went through a lot of anger in my younger years, man, and it made sense. I'm not gonna get into the details of it, but I had to go to therapy. When you go through a failed marriage and all this stuff in your life and you're trying to figure out why things don't work out for you and why things go left and I needed to go sit down and talk to somebody. I needed to go sit on somebody's long couch. You hear what I'm saying? I got to sort through this stuff, man. So I'm sitting in one of these sessions years ago and I tell anybody, black men, black people, don't frown on therapy, man. It's the greatest decision I feel like I ever made from a personal standpoint. People think you can't pray your way through trauma, man. And I don't mean that to be disrespectful, but God made doctors and therapists too. So you need to make sure you take advantage of those, those people who he put in place to help you get through some of that stuff, man. So I got a lot of questions answered. And I'm going to tell y'all something. These people are special, man. They ask you all these questions. Michelle know what I'm talking about. You don't know why they ask you this stuff, but all I know is I'm sitting there listening. Now I got a point, and when I make this point, y'all gonna get why I feel the way I feel, and why I said what I said. I'm sitting in that room. I'm going through these sessions, Michelle, and this lady asked me, said, "Ken, why do you resent your mama?" I said, "Whoa." Zoe know what I'm talking about. Cause me and Zoe, I cried to this brother many times about what I'm talking about. We're talking about Brother Robert who went through what he went through. But this, I told you he lost. I shared it with you this morning. But I'm going through this, and Michelle, I'm like, wow, resent my mama. I'm like, I don't resent my mama. I'm crying. I'm boo-hoo. I just started boo-hooing, man. Like I'm talking about, I had tears come from the bottom of my feet all the way up through me. And I'm in there just snotting, and she just handed me the tissue. She was so calm, had a little spa music going. I'm in there just cutting up, man. And I didn't realize it. And I was like, damn. But as time went on, and the more I learned about what really went down that shaped my childhood and shaped my upbringing, I realized just how much of a hero Mama was. And I felt the urge to apologize. I felt the urge to, and she was like, no, you don't need to do that, And so what I'm saying is that it allowed me to personally reconnect on a level that I had always wanted, but it was some things blocking that. So when my brother inboxed me and tell me I lost my mom, and he think about me, he think about us, think about you, think about this platform, I was like, holy smokes. And that touched me. So that's why, and Zoe know why I'm saying that. And I'm like, I don't know why he would reach out to me. Anyway, all right, you go ahead on it. You go ahead on it. I just wanted to share that with the people. So,
Well, let me see what's your jersey. Black is the new what? Black is the new black. Okay. Black is the new black. Okay, so listen. I'm so proud of y'all. So what you eating on? You ain't chewing no gum, are you? We ain't having that tonight. I can't stand you.
You like chewing some gummy worms.
So I want to. What
Tiff,
you
thank
do?
you for the donation, sister. That's my sister there, man.
I'm
I
tired,
can
house.
only explain recent voice requests, but I'm learning to explain more of my actions. You can check the Alexa app for more information.
Hey, I'm good as long as it ain't, as long as it ain't no.
No,
You
it just
good. Go
started.
ahead.
It started
Go ahead.
turning us on. But I want to show y'all something.
Your
I don't
Alexa be dry snitch.
Yeah. What you say?
Your Alexa be dry snitch. Might want to watch that.
Shut up. I want to see, can y'all see that? You see that?
What's in your roots?
So you always hear me say that we are the tree to our childhood,
Yeah, you have.
right?
Yeah, you have.
And so I got one of a man too.
Okay.
And so a lot of us don't understand that part. And so it's so funny. It's not funny, but it's divine. I would say it's divine tonight is that I had a session because I'm also going to school to be a coach. Oh, those are good.
I said he eating some gummy worms. I knew it.
So what's so good about this? Let me just do this for y'all. I'm looking at a lot of people, and I think that's why we need each other to survive. I'm looking at people post, and a lot of people have lost loved ones, and losing your mom and your dad is my mom's anniversary. The football girl, I'm seeing what she said, and this is the thing. Again, we as Black people, we don't do counseling. So we don't know what to do with all this emotions and pain. We just pray about it. But like some of y'all can be mad. I told you I was mad as hell. I got up saying, you could have took Donald Trump ass. You got to take my mama. Listen, what? I don't know. I was like, there's a whole lot of niggas you could have took. I was going, oh my God.
Yeah,
I went off, right? But my thing is that God was like, I'm glad you told me the truth. Now I can help you heal. But for a lot of us, we don't think that we can be that honest. But I would tell y'all this: don't run from it, run to it. Meaning that when the feeling comes, the feeling will pass, but you have to trust the process. So don't be afraid of it. I'm proud of you for letting you know, Ken, that you're sharing with a whole lot of men.
Oh yeah.
You are giving a whole lot of men permission to be in touch with that feeling but Black men have been told they can't have. So for you to be open and honest tonight, I thank you. Yes, Sheila, it is. We are the roots. We are the tree of our childhood. So I say it all the time. But one thing I learned today is that we have these different parts of us. It's so neat. It's so crazy. We have the manager, the exile, and the firefighter. And we got three parts of us that we just be fighting each other. Like the exile is our trauma. The manager is trying to make you forget it. And then the firefighter is trying to put out the fire through alcohol, sex, drugs, food. Oh my God, right? So whenever the pain comes, you start drinking your pain away. Whenever the pain comes, you start using drugs. We start shopping. We start using porn. We're doing distractions. But the most powerful thing this thing said today that messed me up, and it says, if you allow the pain to come, it will release itself, and energy and rejuvenation will come back to you. So it's us trying to deny how we feel that messes us up. So I want to encourage y'all to don't deny how you feel. You feel the way you feel, and no one has the right to tell you not to feel that way. So that's it. Shout out to Jolly Ranchers for their sponsorship. I never had their gummies. Where can I find them at?
Walgreens.
Hey, that's Zoe's task right there, bro. Go ahead, speak on it, bro. Speak to the people, man.
Well, first off, I got my hind parts kicked today. I'm whooped out. I'm whooped.
Oh, you worked out?
It worked.
What's up, brother?
It worked.
Oh, y'all are so handsome. Y'all got some handsome men. Okay, go ahead.
But nah, man, it's tight. It's a tough thing to deal with, you know. Like one thing my mother used to always say, I said it a million times to Ken, and that is, you know, every living person has a problem. It's just a different problem. Everybody dealing with something. We just don't understand the magnitude of what they're dealing with. And like I'm not even sure I even shared this on here before, but Ken knows this. You know, back when COVID hit, when COVID really, really took off.
Oh yeah.
I lost 5 family members in 2 weeks.
In how many weeks?
5, 2 weeks.
2?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this was around the time that you couldn't go and have funerals. So I had 3 family members get cremated, all in one day. And never had a chance to have a funeral, anything. So it was really, really, really tough. And just so you can kind of understand what it was my my auntie, who's my mom's oldest sister. My auntie lost her mother, her husband, her daughter, and 2 grandchildren in 2 weeks.
Yep.
And I remember I told Candace when this actually happened. So, and the one thing about when you lose or when you have death in the family or death period and you deal with it, one of the purposes of having a funeral is to do what? To, when a family comes together and love on each other.
Yeah.
Well, just think about the scenario where you can't even love on each other. So just imagine how it feels to know you're mourning not 1, not 2, but literally 5 loved ones in all of their 2-week span. And you don't have a family or an outlet to come love on you and deal with you in a time of need. You can't even, you can't even travel. You can have a proper burial. None of that. You know what I'm saying? So just think about that. But again, not to really get into anything, but just to kind of paint a story. And I remember telling Kim at the time, because like I said, this is my family, and I couldn't even at the time, being that I worked at the post office, because this was, if y'all remember up in Detroit, they were having people and they were putting bodies in the cooler, like an 18-wheeler. Like I had firsthand experience with that. And we luckily when we buried my grandmother, when we had the all we could do was have the outside funeral, just to at the burial site. We only could have 50 people at the time. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, not to make it about me, but just to put some context to it, like it affects us all. It's it all comes at an unknown time. But I will say this. It says a lot about that dude. What Ken actually sent me that this morning, just think about that. You're dealing with something traumatic. Look, I have both my parents. You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
And so I can't speak on what it's like to lose a parent. And y'all don't know this, but my mother is a twin, right? And I was born on my mother's birthday. You know what I'm saying? And so my mother and I are like this, and I can't even imagine or even think about, what it's like to lose my mother. But in the same context, lose my mother, but I'm thinking about somebody else, and I'm reaching out onto another platform of somebody else doing something, in the regard that he did. That says a lot about him. You know what I'm saying? It says a lot about his character, and I can't even fathom even having the train of thought to even do what he did, to even reach out, because I don't even think I'd be talking to anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So he did says a lot about him and his strength and his moxie and his, and his character, and his spirituality, to be honest with you. So, but like I said, man, it's just, the one thing about it is, like we say, everybody's dealing with a problem. It's just a different problem. You know what I'm saying? And you never know what you can do or what you can bring to somebody. So, that's why I'm so happy-go-lucky like I am, because the one thing I do know is that it don't cost you 1 red cent to be nice to somebody. Salvation ain't the only thing free. Being nice to somebody is free too.
Right.
It don't cost you 1 red cent to be nice to somebody. You never know how you can brighten somebody's day. You don't know what the hell people going through. And that's why I'm so jovial. That's why I do the shit that I do. That's why I am the way that I am. I am the way I am because I got my 2 parents and the way they are. So trust me, I made this comment today to somebody. I was like, look, I'm not a popular person. I don't know a lot of people, but a lot of motherfuckers know me because of Miss Janice at the post office. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so like I tell Ken, I'm always being watched. So they're gonna always say, man, your son, no, he's silly. I live by that. I laugh, I joke, I do what I do. But again, man, the one thing I take away, or y'all can take away today, is man, just be nice. Say hey, check on somebody. Don't cost you nothing. You never know how you're gonna impact somebody.
Hey,
I'm tired of y'all that
You know what I realized I missed the most?
Hey, let me acknowledge William real quick. I ain't mean to cut you off, Shay.
You good, bro?
I wanted to thank you for the donation. Appreciate the support. I also noticed in the chat, Zoe, that Veronica and Bishop both said that their mom are twins. So I just wanted to, I don't know if I caught anybody else, but I thought that was pretty unique. Go ahead, Rochelle. Then Nook, you can go ahead.
No, what I was gonna say is I see someone is the only child that lost their mom last year. The biggest thing I didn't realize what was needed, and when you're talking about COVID, is a hug. Like for real, Zoe.
So somebody said give him a Jolly Rancher. I was following
I
suit.
thought you was giving it to me. I was like,
No.
No. Yeah, you know we got to be calm and go through it all. But no, go tell y'all what's bad.
We're gonna get rolling in a minute. We just got to get through this part.
It's a hug.
I miss Wednesday. I got to get back in it.
A hug is a beautiful
boy,
thing.
I like the hat you got on there, boy.
Oh, you look.
Is that what that is?
That's a Peyton with the bows. Shout out to Dak Prescott, though. By the way, I said I was gonna mention, but they put it on the YouTube page. He won the Washington Award this year. So yeah, go ahead.
You gonna make me go buy some of them Jolly Ranchers tomorrow? I've never tasted them.
That's good too.
Eat them boogers like it's good. But no, I'm telling y'all, the biggest thing y'all can do is smile at someone. But I actually wanted to go. I was going but because of COVID, I didn't. I was like, I used to go and stand on like a corner and just give out free hugs. Because you know what? People don't hug no more. Like we don't understand the importance of a touch. So I ain't playing. When I see y'all, I will give y'all the biggest hug. I have to hug y'all. I ain't gonna know what to do. Especially you, Ken and Zoe. And
I'm gonna give you a Christian hug.
Say what?
I'm gonna give you a Christian hug. You don't have to. Cause what's your motto for this year?
Situationship.
So I'm talking about.
Look, go ahead and get this before it go left, man. No, I'm messing with you, bro.
I ain't messing with you.
Hey, TM, initial TM, thank you for the Cash App donation. Appreciate that. Thank you.
I'm telling y'all, see, this is why I know we need each other, because I'm telling y'all, we on a Friday night, and these people going, I need this laugh, I need this, I need this.
Everybody going through something, man. It's not. And I'm
not taking an air hug. I'm not doing boy bye. We're not doing air hugs.
Church hug.
Hey, Sheila, coming through, blessing the page, man. Thank you so much, Sheila.
Thank you, Sheila.
Appreciate y'all for the support, man.
No, I don't. I ain't tempting nobody.
I ain't trying to be funny. So Ken Bishop say he ain't hugging from the front. That's because you ain't seen the back.
I ain't hugging from. Oh Lord. He's from
Bishop.
All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready? All right, we
Bishop
back now, baby. We are officially back, baby.
Yeah.
Friday.
The back, baby. You ain't seen my workout videos. The back is a problem. The front ain't nothing.
Bishop Hale.
Man,
now, Bishop, you stand down. You stand down, dog.
Hey, Israel, there you go. Damn right. We back to normal, baby. We are back.
25 minutes.
We back.
Bishop said stand up. Now, cuz you stand down.
Oh my goodness. Woo. Lord, have mercy.
You can't hug me from the back.
Yeah, it's a problem back there. You behind there standing in attention.
You gotta change the show name on Friday night, man.
Friday night. Bishop.
Okay, we back. I just had to make y'all laugh. We had to make y'all laugh. Okay.
All right, man. We good. Couple things, man. Look, you got anything before I get into the preliminaries, man?
We the pass what I was gonna say. Keep rolling.
All right. I got something I want to start with. I got something I want to dedicate to all you iPhone users. I want to show y'all the strength of a droid from an airplane, Rochelle. When I was leaving, I found this picture in my phone.
That ain't the same, man.
Hush, nigga.
Why did you do that?
I want to show y'all the beautiful vet. This was
30,000 feet in the air.
This was way up in the plane. This wasn't like we were just taking off. I hit him with that 100% zoom.
Oh wow, that was from the plane.
I caught the vet as we were going into before we went into the clouds. I zoomed in on the vet. I'm not kidding you. This is from my cell phone. I'm telling y'all. I don't want to hear nothing about no green bubbles. I don't care nothing about none of that.
Don't stop.
I don't care nothing about none of that. I'm just wanted to show y'all this because we were talking about the vet, and I'm sitting here looking at this like this is nice.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Lot.
Mine look good though, man.
Showcase
Bro,
with the apple and peach brand.
Y'all. I'm just gonna say, listen, we're gonna come back to this, but I'm telling y'all, man, listen, we don't need to leave. I love the vet.
You know what?
Wow. So while I got it up real quick, because I wanted to say, listen, you see in the middle of the vet where the locker rooms at, man, could y'all imagine if we, like Austin said, a brand new jumbotron and we put luxury suites above that? Man,
that's what okay. So now, because I was trying to visualize what he said. Oh my God!
You see, Zoe talked about a new press box right up there, and we redid the press box up there, and then we made luxury suites above the locker rooms. Actually, renovate the locker room. Yeah, it'll cost a little money, cost a little change.
Be way cheaper than the whole thing.
People though,
huh?
That's 50,000 people. We ain't gonna get 50,000.
No. If we fix that section, 62,512.
That's right. Actually, if we fix this and do what I'm talking about doing, you're talking about 65,000. Because we're talking about adding to. But anyway, that's just for a whole.
You know what? Now that makes sense, even though it may cost a lot. But if you get a brand new and you only got 40,000 people, but you redo that one and you got 62,000. 65,000 more people.
We talking about 65. So we're gonna come back to that. We're gonna get back into that discussion a little later. But a couple of things I wanted to make sure I touched on today.
I'm good, everybody too. So thank everybody who hit me up too, man. I'm good.
Real quick, shout out to New Breed, man. Congratulations to Fernando Smith.
Great.
Got inducted into the Greater Flint African American Sport Hall of Fame.
Woo, give him some hands.
Hey, listen, it's Flashback Friday.
Spirit fingers.
Said Nook got sensitive about that green bubble. But anyway, no, I just wanted to make sure we shouted it out, man. Shout out to the JSU football legend, man. One of the greatest to ever do it on the defensive line, man. Shout out to New Breed for that. Next up, let me make sure I get my notes out, man, because I want to make sure we look preseason all SWAC baseball honors, man. Shout out to Ty Hill, man. We got a pretty good baseball team. Jalen Williams and Jatavius Melton. I'm gonna go through this quick little spiel and then we'll proceed. Second baseman Ty Hill earned first team honors, actually, while first baseman Jalen Williams and outfielder Jatavius Melton earned second team. Ty Hill, that dude though.
Bro, my dude Melton braids tied so tight like he got a scully on. That's his hair.
But no, real quick, in 2022, Ty Hill, 6'1", 210. He's a junior from
dog too.
Yeah, from Saltillo, Mississippi. He hit 388, fifth in the SWAC, scoring 60 runs, fifth in the SWAC, with 80 hits, second in the SWAC, and 20 doubles, second in the SWAC, 4 triples, tied for ninth in the SWAC, and 3 home runs and 41 RBIs. Hill. He's also a second team All SWAC selection in 2022, had 22 multi-hit games, 14. I ain't gonna break that down, and then 9 multi-hit RBI games. Starting both at second and third base last season. He had a season high 4 hits in the game versus Arkansas Pine Bluff, and twice he had against Alabama A&M. Had at least 1 hit in 47 games out of 56 total games for the season. Two-time All SWAC player, and he was the league's player of the year, hitter of the year and newcomer of the year in 2021. So he's like the best player we got on the team right now.
Okay.
Don't come for me, baseball folk. I'm just going by the stats. Next man up, Jalen Williams from Fontana. Wow, he's from Fontana, California. He's down the street, literally across the street. Hit 319 last season, 5 home runs, 41 RBIs in 50 games with 48 starts. Melton from Natchez, Mississippi, hit 317, 2 home runs, 32 RBIs, and he was tied for 4th in the SWAC in runs, which was 62. Ninth for hits and ninth in stolen bases. Jackson State is predicted to finish 4th in the SWAC Eastern Division this season. Damn. Y'all gonna do us like that? Shout out to Coach Omar, man, who always does a really good job of putting together a really good team. It got us finishing 4th in the East. Damn. The Tigers will open the season, 2023 season, next Friday, February 17th, in Houston Astros Cactus Jack HBCU Classic, when we're going to play them Yellow Bellies down in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. We got Southern 7 p.m. So anyone in the Houston, Texas area, man, February 17th, we got baseball next Friday at Minute Maid Park. So next up, special shout out to quarterback Jason Brown, man. This was sent over to me. I want to make sure y'all check this out real quick. He having a community fun day. I wanted to start pushing this now because if someone could drop the link in the chat for me, shout out to Jason, quarterback, JSU quarterback, having a community fun day, March the 4th from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. at Word of Life Poindexter. They're going to have inflatables, a food truck, games, giveaways, and more. And it says, in addition to the fun day, Jason quarterback, it said Jason Brown, JSU quarterback, is hosting a community food drive. It's also November, now through March the 4th. So between now and March the 4th, canned goods can be dropped off at any Word of Life campus Sunday through Thursday, or you can give online at thelife.cc/community day. So we have, what's the date? Today is the 10th. So you got from today all the way through March the 4th to donate any canned goods. I mean, hey, be a blessing to somebody, man. And this is a pretty amazing initiative. Zoe and I, amazing initiative for him to lead. Zoe and I had a chance to meet Jason just through interviews with Tiger Talk. Great young man. We actually talked to him again, Zoe, then we at the meet and greet. So,
yep.
Yeah, so wanted to make sure I shouted this out. I appreciate my girl for shooting this to me to make sure that we cover this and talk about this. And I got one more thing, y'all. I got one more thing. Shout out to the channel, man. I want to say, I really want to say I thank you guys for look at Brother Pope. Oh man. You know what? I'm glad you sent this to me. Hey, I don't know if you was on here the other day, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, brother. I think Brother Poke is in the chat. You in the chat? Hey, y'all show my brother some love, man. Where Poke at? My brother Sam Poke. You in there somewhere? Oh yeah. By the way, man, we got a lot going on. Keyston Williams, thank you for being a channel member.
Yeah, I think you will love
hey,
that.
What's happening, baby? Man, I can't wait to dive into this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start this weekend, bro. I only have an hour. A look at Mississippi through the lens of a Black college football cultural framework. I know you out there somewhere. Where you at, bro? Because you shot me an inbox on. He sent me an inbox on some on New Breed Stats, so I'm gonna make sure I put that up. I'm gonna put this up in just a minute, but my goodness, we'll pull that up in just a second.
While he talking, y'all make sure y'all support that young brother. That's a beautiful thing that he's doing. See.
Absolutely. And what she's talking about is Jason Brown, man. Make sure we go out there and support. By the way, Cedric, thank you, brother, for becoming a channel member, or whether you're upgrading or regardless, we appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. And Keyston Williams, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel, and appreciate the support, man. I'm trying to find my brother Pope. Where you at, man?
I just wish we told Jason not to go to the zoo. That's the only thing I wish.
What you talking about?
He went to the Jackson Zoo today.
What you eating?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, y'all coming with that history tonight, huh? Rochelle sent me a picture. I'm gonna upload it too. You give me just a hot second. You give me a hot second. Look at Rochelle. I can't wait to show this picture.
And that was 35 years ago. So I put that picture up because even though I was with my curl, I'm still.
Oh wow.
That was her Jackson State. It was dry too. I already know what it was. It was dry.
It was not
You said your mama did your hair. It was dry. You said it was dry. Oh, hold on. One time it was dry. One time it was wet.
It wasn't the dripping ones. I didn't have it drip.
Hey, yo.
Hey, no. You know, don't even stop that. Because if you stop it, that's on you. That ain't on them. You did that. Don't leave that alone.
Saying y'all chose the word.
Leave that alone. Leave that alone. Leave that alone. You gonna go left.
Y'all gotta change y'all chose the word.
Oh, there we go, man. Yes, sir. The Melanated Power Hour, my podcast, my brother Sam Pope. Bro, hey, appreciate you, Doc. Hey, if you don't mind, bro, drop the link in the chat how to get the access their
Yeah, man, I need that.
Who the hell texting me, bro?
I don't know. No, it was not wet. My Jerry curl. Shut up!
Yeah. That was a random question. Yeah, drop that link for me, bro, so I can access this. We trying to get some copies sold, man.
Rochelle.
Queen.
Go ahead, bro.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie to you, Zoe. I walked dead into that one by mistake. I did. And right when I said that's why I stopped. But
I don't even know what y'all talking about, and I ain't even finna worry about it neither.
And Knucklehead over there made it worse.
I be trying to save you, man. I promise.
I know I didn't catch that one, but I got it now.
Turn around my chair.
Okay.
Zoe, you gonna love this, bro.
I put that on Twitter. I'm gonna punch you in your throat when I see you.
You got that bad potential to be abusive.
I came with you.
I'm just saying, come on, Queen. You try punching people in their throat.
Right there.
You got the wrong tattoo on. Ain't nothing about a butterfly. Butterflies ain't violent.
What the other one is?
Butterfly. I got a number of butterflies. See? Wait, which way?
Hold on. Look. Wait a minute.
It's right there. I ain't going no further.
Kobe, what's up, Kobe?
What's up,
No
Kobe?
moth, is it?
So what?
Hey, bro,
Did you say a moth? You know what? Okay. I got you in
leave it.
So did you have a bunch of caterpillars on you at first and got them covered up with butterfly when they hatched? Right there, and right there, and right there,
no.
and right there.
Stage of life.
No. I'm gonna have my whole back done. I have a scar on my back from one side to the other. So I'm gonna have a vine and I'm gonna put butterflies around it.
Did you like Mothra too? On Godzilla?
Who?
Mothra. You know who Mothra is?
I don't do Godzilla.
Oh, okay then.
All right, Rochelle, I'm finna upload your photo.
Oh wow!
I hope it don't show.
I'm not watching the butterfly effect. I bet you Rochelle does seen. You see the butterfly flip?
No, I was scared to watch it. Tell me I ain't cute. And I still look the same, god dog it.
Yeah,
Wait a minute, time out. Hold on, pause.
What?
You play ball?
Yeah. On the Stadium again, Coach Turner.
What?
Yes. See, Rochelle Henderson, the member of the basketball team, addressed it that I had to sing. Now, see, I was cute.
On the cool in that photo, you like you're related to Queen Latifah though. UNITY. That's the unity.
Listen,
You got that
ladies first.
Yes, I do look the same, and that was 36 years ago. Thank you very much.
Hey, I was also wow, we'll come back to that. I want to put
good
this
though,
Thank you.
You still got the same nose and everything. At least I know you ain't changed nothing.
Hey, so look, we had this up. Check it out.
Kudos to you.
Oh.
This is Fernando Smith, y'all. New breed.
That's what I'm talking about right here.
Look at that helmet, bro.
Ain't it beautiful?
You know I tell y'all when I get it, I'm
look at the pants.
6'6", 260. He got drafted second round in 1994 by the Vikings. Man, look at that, bro. In 1991, 9 games, 54 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, 1 sack. In 92, 8 games, 80 tackles, 13 tackles for loss, 10 sacks.
Wait a minute.
93, 11 games, 131 tackles. This is a defensive lineman.
Wait a minute.
131 tackles, 14 tackles for loss, 11 sacks, and fumble recovery. Was the FC? What the hell is that?
Wow. 6'6".
From Flint,
Michigan. Maybe.
So, an all SWAC first team choice 1993, Fernando New Breed Smith exhibits tremendous aggressiveness and upfield movement. He was the most dominant defensive player at Jackson State, leading the team in tackles with 131 and quarterback sacks 11. He posted an excellent year in 1992 by leading the team in sacks 10 and averaging a team high 10 tackles per game. With his size, talent, and aggressive style of play, Fernando has the tools to become a premier pass rusher in the NFL. In this photo, the original photo right here was the one, is him at Vikings practice. So he's also a Senior Bowl attendee, just like our very own Aubrey Miller, who just attended the Senior Bowl in Mobile. But I wanted to put that up. Appreciate you, Sam.
We just got greatness all through us.
Hey, and correction, we did not have their helmet from 99 to 2002. We did not. That helmet that you see right there ended in 1998.
Oh, I got another one. Oh, man, Bayless, appreciate you, sweetie.
That looks so.
I can't wait to. I got one for you, Zoe. I got one for you, bro. I got one for y'all. Hold on just a second. Let me upload this thing. Right here. Woo, it's Friday.
Okay, so Zoe, check this out. I didn't understand what y'all was meaning about the block, but now I see what y'all mean. That I like the block.
Oh yeah, that's so Joe, explain the block, bro.
The block was created by Coach W.C. Gordon. It debuted in 1980, and he drew it on a napkin. He was trying to come up with the logo because the red actually came. I don't have the right year. It was either 77 or 78 when the red actually came. And we just had a solid blue lid with red face mask and red and white triple stripe. We did not have a logo.
Okay.
The only logo that we had before then was the JSC that we wore on the side of the helmet when Walter Payton played. After then, we just had a blank blue helmet. So Coach Gordon decided he wanted to come up with something, and he actually came up with the block. And when the block was introduced, it was the red block that you see there. He drew it on a napkin. Excuse me. And the one thing I don't know was how he actually came up with the font for the J, which is pretty unique. It's not a font that you actually see out and about day to day even now. So the fact that he actually came up with that font and actually got it printed out, for helmet decal was unique in and of itself. But man, when it debuted, man, it was a hit. It was a hit amongst everybody. And we rolled with that block. Like I said, that red block until 1998. And then they actually changed it. They started to phase out the red in 1999. We went to a white block with the same blue helmet with a red face mask and a white stripe on the helmet. Then we go into 2000 where there was absolutely no red in the uniform whatsoever besides the belt.
Hey, check this out, y'all. Head coach T.C. Taylor.
Bro, hold on. Before you say anything, say this photo because, bro, who does T.C. look like in that picture right there? Tell me that dude. Tell me he don't favor a little bit. Jensen Riley.
Jensen Riley. I didn't think you were gonna say Jensen Riley.
Man, look at that photo.
Said it 6'4".
Yeah, Coach T.C. Taylor 6'4".
I see.
Yeah, we're the same height.
Wow, this is dope, man. Tell TC we talking about it. I don't know if Don watching. Shout out to Don. She
That's
watched.
what makes him a little bit more special is that he ours.
Oh, without question, man. TC out that thing. I'm looking at these stats. This is dope, man. The combine. So they had him 6 feet, 3.6, 219. He benched. Listen, how many reps he did? Vertical jump, 31 inches, broad jump. This is dope, man. Wow.
That's crazy. You know what though? Can I just? Okay, never mind.
So
What?
you had a 4.5 low. That 40 low, 40 time, 4.69. It's not bad for a 6'4" wide receiver, man.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm a shade over 6'4".
Yep. I mean, by an inch.
Can I just say something about the combine, whatever thing is?
Let's talk about it.
No, what I'm saying is that my cousin, he actually got drafted.
Oh, wow. Wow. Wait a minute. Time out. Al.
Yo, Al, appreciate you, man.
Thank you, brother. He's a good brother right here, man.
Man, show lyrics, man.
Always. Hey, he hollers at Zoe and I. We gotta. I don't know. We still got the chat, but he's always definitely hit us up. And I want to read this, man. Peace, Ken and Zoe, Rochelle. I don't do in the memberships, but I've been supporting. Yes, you have, brother. In the
Yes,
chat,
you have, man.
Taylor Gang, guard the yard, just stand united around the block. Good brother right here, man. Much love to you.
Love.
Military guy. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. All the words you say, man. For real,
I got a picture of Jackie Walker with his big old self. But no, what I was saying, so and tell me, y'all know because I be thinking. But when I saw how my cousin, he auditioned whatever for Combine, it just reminded to me because it was all Black men there. It kind of reminded me of them being the slave owners because they was measuring their span. You know what I'm saying? They was measuring them like this, and they was seeing what their span was, and all this other stuff. And to me, I was like, it felt kind of slaverish to me.
It is a form of it. I mean, honestly, when you really get into the history of
what you want to say is almost like a livestock show.
Yep. When I saw it, I was like, that's a problem for me. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is. It is. I can't. I can't.
Did you see where?
Oh wow, Ronald Hunt said Jackie Walker and I talk daily on the phone. You got to get him on the show. Bring him on the show. Tell him we talk about it, man.
Okay, I thought it was just me, but I did feel some kind of way.
Hey man, well, in the same vein, they do it to everybody though. Just more of us than anything else.
Y'all see what the Morris Smith trying to end the combine and make it regional pro days?
Hey, it's obviously for a reason.
Good luck.
I like it. I think it's a good idea though.
Yeah, good luck. Guess who got to do it? Guess who got to sign off on it?
Oh, I already know.
Okay. Did he?
Oh, I already know.
Hey man, it's a TC Taylor look like Hal Heath. That he actually do, bro. He actually do.
I legit can see. Man, hold on. Hey, bro, take me that photo. That dude, take me that. That dude legit. I'm telling you, Jensen favors him in that photo.
I see what you mean.
He's not identical, but Jensen favors him in that photo.
I see what you mean.
Y'all funny.
Nah, it's Friday, man. That's what we do on Friday, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
That's
So just FYI, man, I ain't gonna say who, but I'm working on a big guest, man. We got a lot of comments regarding the last episode, the last show. We was talking about what's going on in our capital city.
Okay.
My goal is to get somebody on this platform that's in the city, that is in the political ranks, to come on and talk to the people, man, and give us some real serious insight on everything that's going on. Oh, there go my girl. Let me drop this link for my girl. She got this. She caught up on her schoolwork. Drum roll for the beautiful Miss Kaylee McCoy.
Oh, see, Diamond said that the NFL originally stood for Negroes for labor. I'm just saying, y'all.
There we go. Austin, you come on up, bro, if you want to come up too, bro. Hey, appreciate you, man.
Yeah, because we want y'all to talk to us.
Hey, I hope y'all been watching. Somebody said, why does he already have an I mean, I can't answer that. I mean, probably, hell, if he did the work to get the jersey, then it is what it is. Like Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, inbox can go a long way, man. If you build the relationship the right way. I don't really get into that. That's in Bishop, you know better, man. Like we ain't going down that road.
I said we should get one and auction it off, and our proceeds.
We got a whole lot, but you know what? Let me do this real quick. I'm glad y'all was talking about that, man. Shout out to a special brother. I'm gonna see if he's able to come on tonight, and I want to announce a special partnership with the platform. There she is. What up?
Turn you around. Hi, Kaylee. Hi.
What's going on?
Hello.
Hey.
So,
Okay.
I can hear you.
How y'all doing?
What up? How
Right.
you all caught up now?
I can't let what happened to me last semester happen to me this semester.
Hey, remember what I tell you? Work come first. Yes,
What's
indeed.
going on, Caleb?
What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? What's up, family?
we
I'm
good.
finna go make some mimosas. That's what I'm finna go make.
Lord.
The way your eyes just got big right then, it just like, yeah.
I'll be right back.
Picking up with a glass pitcher.
How's everything though? Talk to the people about what your Vegas trip. I know we had Mr. T on this thing last show. Somebody said, "Tell the truth, Kenny Stokes." Oh, y'all crazy. Man, that would be epic if I get Kenny Stokes on the platform too, by the way.
I would love. I'm
Hey, but no, I'll say this, and then I said you close, but I ain't gonna say who it is because I don't want to. I want to make sure I can make that happen though. But we're just trying to nail down a time, and we'll get them on. We'll get them on. But go ahead, Kate.
So I first want to say I'm thankful to God, number one, and thankful to y'all because y'all just been showing so much love, and I've been looking, like I have been busy, but I still been able to tap in, tap out, be able to watch and stuff. Just haven't been able to be on like I am now, but shout out to y'all, shout out to the Tiger family, thank y'all so much. Shout out to Ken, shout out to Zoe, Miss Rochelle, like Nook, all y'all, everybody, Austin, Film, James, Mr. Torrente, Mr. T, Mr. T, and everybody else. I don't want to get the name called because I forget somebody's name, but thank y'all, everybody. The experience was great. It was awesome. I mean, I love traveling, so it was awesome. Just meet so many people. I was boarding a plane and somebody was like, "Go JSU," and I looked and she was like, "I'm an alum," and da 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 da. I had the J hat on, so it was really cool. A lot of people. I can definitely say that when we were in Vegas and we were in Mobile, it was like they treated us like royalty for real, because it was a respect type of thing, and we came trim. We all came as a group, as a collective, even in Vegas, like we grouped up with HBCU draft day, draft HBCU. I mean, it was just a lot of love, and it was when people saw us, that was like, I don't know how to explain it. I'm sure y'all already talked about it in the previous videos, but yeah, I just want to say thank y'all to the people that's not a part of this, if they're watching, because let me tell you about Mr. T. Anybody we met, it don't matter where they came from, who they were. Go on YouTube. Let me show y'all.
Yep, he do that.
I'm talking about everywhere we went. He had them. Put your phone out.
He told me today, he was like, "I got 2 more people to subscribe to the platform and Tiger Talk." I said, "Boy, you be on it, man."
Yeah,
go ahead.
I told him the same thing. Like, I was like, "Yeah, you be on it for real." Like spokesman. And then I would add this now, but keep going. But I kid you not, it was so funny. Mr. T was finna go toe to toe with some lady in the hotel. I don't know. We didn't even know who they were, but they were black, of course. So then they see that we had our, HBCU stuff on and stuff. And so we come over there and we just chatting it up. And then it was some conversations, heated conversations about the HBCU. And he was going in on some lady. I was like, oh my God, I don't think she ready for this. And then the husband, he stepped in. He was like, no, I was like, Lord Jesus, Mr. T go hard for JSU. I don't care what nobody say. Like, he was going in. And then even the HBCU draft crew, we was like, they was defending him, everything. It was like, oh my gosh, like it didn't get crazy. But then the woman and husband, their son came, and then we was like, oh, we see why. So then we just walked off. He played for a PWI, and so they didn't understand where we was coming from and weren't trying to understand at all. So it was like, oh yeah, well, we get it. But it was just so funny, him going off, Mr. Sorrente going off on that lady. It was funny. Anyway, that just shows the passion. Like, real J-Town Jew, you just see it right there firsthand, no matter where you at. But yeah, the interview with Dallas, we had to rig it. We definitely did. I can't say the word, but we definitely had to make some stuff shift and use phones and turn the flashlight on phones as lights, extra lighting. We didn't have no big ring light. I had like a little small ring light in my bag, and we just made it do what it do. And we're gonna make it, you know what I'm saying? We just gotta make it do what it do. But it was still cool. We didn't get the big post-game interview like I had planned, but it was just so much going on. I did get a post-game interview though with him, Mark Evans, and the other one, I can't think of his name.
Jadakiss Bonds or Shaq Davis? Which one?
Jadakiss. I think it was Jadakiss Bonds. I think it was Jadakiss. So it was cool. It was kind of like how the post-game interview was with Aubrey and Isaiah. So it was pretty cool. And just having the love, like I said, the love. I met so many people. If you guys ever seen that little boy that interviewed, who did he interview? It was a Raiders game. The little boy, he was like, my name is Black Boy.
He interviewed
I met his manager.
Wide receiver.
Devontae Adams.
Oh, for the Raiders. Okay.
And he did awesome. So I met his manager. And we were just talking. He was like, he would love to like come to Jackson State, and I'm like, in my head, I'm like, we can have this kid interviewing some of the players. And then it was some other stuff too that he had in mind for us expanding his company, because he has many other kids as well that does the interviews. So I thought that was pretty cool. But I was like, wow. So anyway, I met so many people. I think on one of the chats I saw Austin saying how he got to go back into his call log and messages. It was a great way to network. So shout out to everybody. And then let me go ahead and get to the Senior Bowl. It was amazing. I enjoyed it.
Awesome.
We came, like everybody said, we came through like the Avengers. It was love. And not only, like I tell people, it's one thing to come in and just be, so excited and just, ready to work, but it's another thing to have the player that you came for show out. Like it's one thing to come and people out there but somebody ain't really do much, and they know. Aubrey had that. He made the first big play on the first snap, and we hearing boom, and then ooh, and we like, what happened? It's Aubrey. And after that you kept hearing Aubrey. Then you heard land. So we represented in a way that was exponential. I think that what better way to come and support someone that's, he like, okay, I see y'all out here for me. Let me turn up some more, and he was gonna do it anyway. And then I interviewed his dad, his little brother and sister, his little brother that's coming. So Ahmad. So it was awesome just getting that whole, family vibe.
Hey, Toronto just texted me and said she ain't lying, bro. LOL. I forgot about that. Her son played at Florida. That's what he said.
Yes, I didn't want to say it, but I mean, yeah,
it's all good. Whatever.
It spoke for itself when we was like, okay, we get it. But yeah, it was really cool. I know the guys, the commissioner or the guy who was over the Senior Bowl, he made sure taken care of. He was like, I don't need anything to let me know. And then me, I'm nosy Rosie. If I see somebody, I will go up to somebody and be like, hey, who are you? How are you? You look good. I just want to know you looking good. I want to know who are you, because what are you doing? Because you looking good. So that's what I did to a group of young ladies. And I think the one I ended up talking to, I think it was his wife, if I'm not mistaken. And she was just like, who are you? Because you look good. So it was just like a great, just back and forth, super sweet. She was like, you need anything, just let me know. Da, da, da. And so it was just so fun. We met a scout. Like, it was fun. It was very, I don't know. I just keep on saying the same thing, but I just love the environment.
It's all right.
But yeah, anyway, excited for HBCU bowl. And then the interview with Aubrey was great. And then the conversation that we had after it just made
it's coming.
How Aubrey really just, he was like, man, y'all family, like that really made me feel some type of way that y'all, you know, just seeing y'all come in like from all angles, it was real special. So yeah, it's a family thing. And I think that's another thing Dallas spoke on. He spoke about the food in Jackson too. One thing everybody has said was even though they're not from Jackson is like their second home. They're gonna go back to Jackson. They love Jackson. You know, can't nobody top Jackson food. Can't nobody top Jackson just like the environment. They keep saying it. Mimosas. So the proof is in the pudding. You know, you can't. This ain't nothing. You can't make this up. Like, you just can't make it up. You can't. You can try to duplicate. You can't do it. You know, it's homegrown. It's original. It's just love, and it's built from that pain. A lot of stuff is just built from that pain. That resiliency, and just all of that, just coupled in love, and it's just these players, they feel it. They can't deny it, and Jackson always have a special place in their heart. So I think that's what's special. So yeah, and then another thing, and I'll end out with this: when people meet us as a representation of Mississippi or Jackson, they like gravitate towards us. Yeah. And then they like, if you like this and they like this, I need to go there. I need to visit, because like this how y'all people are. A lot of times you get to these different facilities and stuff, a lot of people just, you know, they focus on business. They're not worried about, hey, how you doing, da da da. Sometimes people can be real, you know, focused in laser, but we act like family everywhere we go. So yeah, I think that's special. But anyway, thank y'all once again for the Cash App. Ooh, y'all bless my Cash App. I thank y'all so much. Thank you.
Hey, I told Austin, me and Austin were talking. Austin like, man, I got another down the pie. I said, yeah, it comes even afterwards, because, I mean, and like I told him, we never want to try to, you know, we're not taking advantage of anyone, but Rochelle has slapped my wrist to not be, you know, mealy-mouthed about what you need, and I just felt compelled, because I know I was so sad, man, that I couldn't get to Vegas. It bothered me. That weather just messed my whole little everything up. But breaking news: Dallas Daniels will be on the platform Sunday, Super Bowl Sunday. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm saying it here first. I'm letting y'all know we're gonna push. I'm gonna air it on this platform as well as Tiger Talk. So. We'll have Dallas on at 1 p.m. Central, and I'll put that out once I put it out tomorrow. I just got to make sure we confirm it. I didn't want to just do a pre-recorded interview. I really wanted to get him on and allow the family to come on. If y'all have any questions, start getting your questions ready now. Start getting them ready now. Rochelle, you got some?
Yes, I do. Okay. So you can, and you guys are actually got the press passes to go to places, correct? Is that right? When y'all go out to interview, I know Zoe.
You say what?
When Ken you guys get press passes. So Zoe, do you be going with Ken too? So when y'all out and about,
Zoe ain't went to no damn interviews with me yet, but he will have press pass when he go.
Okay, so the reason I'm saying
everybody that goes has to have media credentials. Yes.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, and I shared this with Kaylin, is that I was going somewhere and I met this lady and I was trying to get her information because she was a Black artist. And I said, do you have a business card? And she said, can I have your phone? And I said, sure. And she got her phone and touched my phone, and all her information got into my phone.
Yep.
Y'all gotta have that too.
I'm definitely getting that as we speak, actually.
Okay.
but I just that's actually like the dot card. It's multiple apps that provide that service.
Yeah.
Just like you remember the young lady who had the nonprofit that was at the whatchamacallit scan look.
Oh yeah.
It's like that. It pulled all her stuff up at one time. Dot card, like Austin said.
Well, you may not be ready for that, Miss Nook, but I told Kaylin she's there because Kaylin does more talking than anything. And for her, she needs that because we ain't got time to give out business cards. But you can just touch my phone and all your social media platforms, your contact information, if you have a website, all that will come on my phone, and then you save that contact. That's what's up, because you don't never know who you gonna be meeting. And Kaylin ain't scared to talk to nobody.
So the hell ain't. Kaylin, you got an update? Speaking of talking to anybody, what's the update? I know we talked about it, but we'll tell the family in regards to the NIL as far as where we at with the company we met with.
So soon we'll be doing a hype video with the jeweler brand. So family, be on the lookout, because we have 2 players that you guys love. I don't think we told y'all, so we ain't gonna tell y'all right now. We just gonna hold off and let y'all be surprised. Okay, we'll let y'all be surprised, but we got 2 players that y'all love.
Because I edited it out because I actually said it on the original video. Remember the video when we was together? I said their names and then I edited it out, so they still don't know who the 2 players are. So I'm glad I didn't say nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. So yeah, you know, I be trying to be discreet. We gotta.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say that.
I'm gonna pop it out. You know, sprinkle that in. But nah, for real. So yeah, we have a hype video coming soon for you guys. So we definitely, if you're in the Jackson area, be on the lookout, because it's a in particular business that you guys will be able to go and get the players' autographs. So, and also, it's a great place for you to shop for your loved ones, shop for yourself, shop for your friends, your family. So yeah, it's gonna be awesome, quite awesome.
Yeah, we did tell. I know I did tell the player though. So
oh yeah.
I'll say this though. We do have one more player that I really seriously want to try to add to that. I'll tell you that, and I think I might have mentioned it to you. Extremely marketable, but we definitely need to we're going to get rolling with what they originally decided to do, and then we'll try to add one more later because I think this particular player is easy to market. So, and I can't wait to actually, I got so many ideas, but I got to do this. David Cockroft.
Thank you.
Is it Cockroft? Thank you for the donation. Absolutely amazing. Appreciate you for the support. Hey, but I got to do this real quick because this particular player I'm thinking about, I'm not going to say their name because, like I said, I don't want to steal no thunder, but I am going to say somebody's name, and I know Nook going to feel me when I say this right here. Had a fantastic conversation today. He put it out on all his forums, all his social media, and if you follow me on IG, you've seen this brother right here is going to become an official channel sponsor and partner of KC 1400 Media. And that's my brother. Craig Thomas from the Jersey Wave. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Y'all better get ready, man. I'm telling you now, we about to, he's actually updating his website as we speak. Rochelle, we talking about pushing jerseys for every single player at the university to be available. If you have a particular player, granted, Nook probably got 17 jerseys from Craig. He know the whole process. But if you guys remember the photos from
all of them gone.
The photos from Isaiah Bolden interview, the James Houston photo of the Lions that he posted on his social media today. He does all that. He's done LeBron James, right? Every sport. He's got so many different JSU different looks and styles and listen, I'm gonna tell y'all the reason why I'm putting this up right now is because I might have a little discount code from the page. You go shop with bro, you're gonna get blessed, man. And we're gonna keep a tally up, and we y'all make sure y'all go follow my brother at _ on IG _ the Jersey Wave _ on Facebook, Craig Thomas, and flood his damn email box and say, hey Craig. Now, don't mess with his cell phone unless you're trying to buy something. But But definitely reach out to my brother, let him know what you're thinking, what he got on his mind, and he getting ready, getting geared up. So this is I'm gonna tell y'all, Kaylin, guess who put this together for you, boy?
Who?
Toronte. Shout out to Toronte.
Oh, yes, you did say Mr. Toronte.
Yep.
Okay.
Mr. T done Toronte connected us, and he followed up. Matter of fact, Toronte, I'm not going to put it on the screen because it's a private conversation, but he even shared with me a conversation between Craig and his mom, between he and Craig's mom. So when I say supporters of the platform and the ideas that we were talking about of what we could do, I want to push out NIL opportunities with players and be able to partner with those. It's so many. My mind been like this. Every time I get on the phone with him, I'm like, I have to slow down and just take it a little bit.
Share with you his scripture, though. His scripture is, I'm going to do it, I think.
Proverbs.
Proverbs 22:1, but I'm reading it in the New Century Version. It says, being respected is more important than having great riches. To be well thought of is better than silver or gold. Come on, King. I just had to throw that out there.
Say that for me one more time, because that's how we get down. And see, this is spiritual alignment.
The Bible says, Proverbs 22:1. This is the New Century Version. Being respected is more important than having great riches. To be well thought of is better than having silver or gold. Come with me, King.
Let me tell you something. I say it all the time. It ain't about what you say when I'm around you. It's what you say when I ain't around that makes the most impact. And that's what. And we're gonna bring up the real GOAT. We got a real GOAT that's about to come on this thing, right? He got the dollar. He got the real What's good, man?
What's going on?
Yes, indeed.
Pineapple going.
All day.
Wait a minute, he got some gray hair.
You didn't know that? That joke a big gray. He got wisdom. That's that wisdom. Wait a minute, Jesse Riley Jr. What up, boy?
Yeah, we can get Jesse on here too.
Well, yeah, Jesse, it's Friday, man. Don't come on. You come up here, but don't come up here and get in trouble or nothing, man.
Somebody say look like Coolio.
Y'all showing out.
Come along and ride on a fantastic bullet. Hold on. You know what? Don't sing. Don't sing that. We might get copyrighted. Shit, I ain't got time for no copyright. Whoa.
But Austin, you look cute, but that is a straight Coolio.
I had to get it chopped up. Got something coming for the February 16th. They, try to get a little, spazzy for that. So that's a good.
Let me tell y'all something. I'm rooting for everybody black. For instance, this Sunday, and I don't like either team, but we got two black quarterbacks. So whoever win, I win. I'm serious. It don't even matter to me. I'm rooting for everybody black. The people be laughing at me. I'm like, I'm rooting for everybody black. It don't even matter.
And we also have two Mississippians who grew up going to the same church, who grew up going to the same elementary, middle school, and high school. One played for Mississippi State.
Snap.
One played for Ole Miss. Now,
where you go,
they're
bro?
playing against each other now.
What?
In the Super Bowl, Willie Gay and AJ Brown.
That thing loaded with Mississippi talent.
Yep.
I'm rooting for everybody black.
Bro, come back home, man.
Fletcher Cox.
Yeah, Fletcher Cox from Yazoo City, from the city.
Look, stop talk, David. Blackity black, black, black. It don't even matter to me.
Mississippi is top 3 with NFL talent right now. So compared to Alabama, Louisiana, and Georgia, we have the 3rd highest talent makeup right now in the NFL. From Mississippi.
And that's the resilience of us. I'm telling y'all, I don't know. I'm just getting so proud. I like all these beautiful black different shades of us on here. We got bald head men.
Hey, Twitter, I can't. That's enough. I ain't gonna. Don't send me nothing else. Like I can't. No, I'm serious. I can't.
When you got over what? How many people you got on? You got online?
No, I got
it's 442. But you think about it. This is Flashback Friday education, so.
It is, but I'm having a that's how Zoe do. Zoe just fall off. He don't say bye nothing. He just be gone.
I don't know what. Zoe getting old.
I just realized that Zoe was gone all this
Just
time.
go. Don't
Yeah,
eat
Zoe
no
gone
say
about
bye.
10
We
minutes.
just say bye.
Not a buy or nothing. Just gone.
Zoe just disappear.
He
So-
give us those
But
church
Darius
fingers.
Slade
and
went
he
to
gone.
Mississippi State. I think he only went to state for maybe like 1 year.
Ooh.
And what I love about Kaden, but you know, it's just something else when you see a woman that know her
Darius
sport.
Slay
So
and
I'm
Chris
just all proud of you, sweetheart. I'm so proud.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Thank you.
They went together, I think, him and with Chris Jones and him.
Who that?
Yeah, Chris.
They on the same team, I
Darius
think.
Slay.
Who?
Yeah, they was on the same team.
Chris Jones and
Slay.
Darius Slay. Yeah.
That's some good champagne.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
And I forgot about Darius Slay was in the Super Bowl too.
Yeah, hey, Mississippi is
He's
heavily
Mhm.
represented, bro.
From Georgia.
Yeah,
You know,
he
hey,
just went
Mr.
to,
Media Director. Hey, Mr. Media Director.
Look, I gotta flaunt that title now.
It's
Listen,
bio on Instagram. You gotta put bio on Instagram.
You
Twitter,
know, I already changed that.
period.
okay, so people, hold on. Let me do my public service announcement. We thank you so much for having over 430 you in the live on our live, but we only have 285 likes. Could you be so kind to exit the live chat, hit like and subscribe, and if you want to even join, you can. But we want you to share this on your local social media pages. Also, could you be so kind to let us know where you're rocking from, like what city and state you're from, and do we have any people anywhere else? We just want to give a shout out to you because you could be anywhere on a Friday night, but you decided to rock with us, and for that we are appreciative. So, yeah. Let's do this. Back to you, Ken.
Hey, somebody said you didn't know that Gardner Minshew went to Brandon?
Yeah, Garden Mission.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he left Brandon and went to Washington State to go play for the rest in peace to the great Mike Leach, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
So real quick, and Zoe gone right now, but I had some for him though. Craig, come back up, bro. He came on this thing and left.
We got Atlanta, Georgia in the house.
Little flashback Friday right here. This is see if anybody y'all know who number 23 is, don't you?
That's gotta be Zoe.
No, that's Lewis Tillman.
Is that Lewis? I was there with Lewis. Raymond, Mississippi. Come on, Raymond.
You got Jimmy Smith.
What you know about Raymond, Mississippi?
I went to Raymond High School.
I did not know that. That's wild. That's crap. I thought you said he was from somewhere else.
Jackson, Mississippi.
Is that Mark Washington?
That sure is Jimmy Smith.
Who is number 8 and number 7?
Tim Barnett, number 8.
Oh my God, that sure is Tim. That was still my time in Jackson State.
Yeah.
It's a bone structure.
How y'all be getting these pictures?
I get them sent to me. No, that's Sean Gregory. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's Sean Gregory. I said Mark Washington. My bad. That's Sean Gregory. Damn sure is.
That's crazy.
Wow, my bad.
Yeah, you got.
No, Mark Washington wore number 16, didn't he? Or did he wear number 1?
Ricky Flowers, number 6.
Ricky Flowers, Jimmy Smith, Tim Barnett.
Are these
Sean
people?
Gregory. That's right.
That's from my era. This is 1987, 88. I was there from 86, 87, 88.
I thought he wore number 1. That's right. I got another one for y'all.
That block looked good, Ken.
The block was special, man. That block was that's why I don't understand why we went away from it. And we got in our own way like we normally do historically. Yeah, Mark Watson did wear number 16. That's what I thought he wore 16. So I got Sean Gregory and Mark Washington mixed up. My mistake.
Ricky Flowers, yep. Stina, what year did you go to Jackson State? Did you go to Jackson State? Because you knowing that, so we probably was at the same time. But Ken, you know what? I didn't realize how beautiful the block was until I saw a picture today of Jackson State with the tiger on the side. And I thought about you and Zoe talk about that block. And when I finally saw the block, because I'm a visual person, I was like, I see what they're talking about. The block got to come back. Come on.
Jesus.
Oh my God. What year is this? Look at the helmet. That's why you gotta have CTE.
1823.
Yeah, I can't name nobody on them.
Is that the real helmet?
Yeah, that's the OG, man. That's the original.
This.
Yeah, this is the inaugural
It's Ernest L.
This is like
Willie James.
I'm looking at the helmets.
Oh no, that was like when we first started. Leather helmets.
That's
This
the
was 1946.
Ain't no protection.
Jesse Earl.
Went undefeated with this team.
Ain't no pads either.
They got his pads on.
That one
No,
protected.
I'm looking at compared to what we wear now to then.
Oh yeah, these are the ancestors. These are the ones who laid the foundation, baby.
Man, sideline kill, man.
And look how little the team. Look at this knickerbockers he got on. Oh my God.
Marcus, all I see is CTE.
Oh my gosh.
Well, they weren't as fast. I'm gonna say they wasn't moving like they moving now. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to say.
Got a little Jackson State at the bottom. We always got the kids with us, don't we?
All I see is CTE.
Okay, who is this? Robert Kent.
This is Superman.
Kent.
Superman, Robert Kent, looking like whatchamacallit off of what sitcom that is? The little boy that used to was it Tia and Tamara?
I know what you're talking about.
No, you remember the little joker who had the braids, man. The little dude.
I know who you're talking about.
Wow.
Marcus Houston.
It was
Yeah.
It was
Roswell, yeah. Yeah, some little. No,
not him. No, it's another dude.
That's the only one you can be talking about.
No, not Tia and Tamara. It's another one. What's the dude's name, man? Not Chingy. Somebody said Chingy. No damn Chingy.
Somebody put a little Bow Wow.
That is hilarious.
No. I'm telling you.
That is.
Oh my gosh, what show was that?
Just Jordan.
Gotta be
Somebody said Junior from Waist Deep.
Little Romeo.
I
had some. I forgot it was off of the.
But to break down Kent though, he was special, man. Like,
what year was he, Ken?
01.
Oh, okay.
Somebody said Slim Thug.
It's not going on with all these names.
Now you do look like DJ Quick.
Somebody said Marcus Houston. Taj Mowry.
No, not Taj.
A millionaire. Somebody a little JJ.
He do look like little JJ though.
Just Jordan.
Man, ain't like a basketball player. I just can't think of who.
Hey man, we got. Let me take this. Man. We got the big homie done pulled up on it, man. Hold on, just a second. Let me introduce bro. Brody. What it do, baby? Take hey, you on mute?
I want to teach you.
Take your
unmute yourself, Ken. Can you unmute him, Ken?
He got to unmute it.
Unmute yourself, Craig.
You gotta hit the mute button.
Hit the mute button.
Hit the mute button, Craig. We can't hear you.
He probably wait till he walk out. Wherever.
Okay. Well, hopefully.
There you go.
What's up with it, y'all?
What's happening, bro? What's up with you, dog?
Chilling, man.
Hey, man, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for locking in with us, man. We talked a lot today, man. And hey, look at this right here. Check that out. He got the emoji and everything.
Is that Proverbs 22:1?
That's him. That's him.
All right, Mr. Proverbs 22:1. I like your quote.
Oh yeah.
hey, Craig. I put up your photo, man.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, man. Let them know we rocking with you. I'm trying to get everybody to follow you on IG.
I appreciate y'all. I got a lot of followers. I think I got like 10 followers already.
I'm man. You right now.
Hey, just real quick, we ain't gonna keep it too long, man. But I want you to come on and just kind of share with the people a little bit of what we were talking about today, and then.
Okay.
But yeah. You can kick it off. Just kind of what your thoughts are about, kind of partnering for as like what's to come for the family, bro.
Well, like I said, we talked earlier today. We trying to set up a jerseys for everybody can support the players and also the school. So each on every sale, money will be going back to each player in the school as well. So that's the plan we're trying to do. We're gonna present next month with T. Taylor with his own jersey. He'll have a framed jersey. He's also gonna have some other jersey that he can wear to the events and stuff like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hey, you just made me think of something, bro. I'm thinking about getting a TC Taylor jersey. We gotta get that thing signed, and then we're gonna auction it off on the live stream.
Yeah,
you know
I already got yours, and I already got yours ready though.
See there? See how we do?
Yeah.
Hey, Tony, we got the
you will tell me your size earlier, so I'm trying to put some in there. Yeah.
just do 2X, man. Hey, listen,
2X.
just 2X me, bro.
2X.
Hey, Mark, how I need to do it, bro? You wear a what size?
I wear a large.
I get large or XL, depending on how I do it though.
But I'm saying your regular shirt is a what size? Like just a regular shirt.
Large.
So I mean you usually get an XL, just kind of give yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a 2X because I wear like a hoodie or something under it, or wear like a crew, like a sweater or something.
Yeah.
Can you put back up his IG account, please? And I put it in the I'm trying to follow him, but I can't remember all that.
Yes, ma'am. Here you go, right there.
That's me right there. Yeah.
There he is.
What up, Marcus? What up, Mark?
Yo, where you at? Well, you got to tell everybody you been.
I'm in Dallas, man.
I'm in Mesquite.
You say where?
I'm in Mesquite.
Where Mesquite at?
Dallas.
Oh, well, shit, pull up, man. We at Kiss. We at Kiss in Dallas.
Well, I'm at work in Dallas.
He said I'm at work. I just came here for my friend's birthday this weekend, so I came here. Man.
Oh man, what you come swing by?
Oh yeah, man. I'm not here till Sunday though, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm leaving back out at some point tonight though.
Oh yeah. Hey y'all, Mark been riding away before he was even called a Jersey Wave, y'all.
Yeah, man.
I didn't even have a name at first, man. He was buying jerseys back then.
We the Jersey Reservoir.
Jersey Reservoir.
With Mr. Craig, we wish you abundant blessings on your business, and we hope we can blow your mind and blow your business up.
Let's get it, man. You gotta get these players these money, man. You gotta get these guys some money, man, in their pockets, man. Every player deserves to have their own jersey out here, man.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all get to. Hey, I was even talking to Craig about like depending on what we do. Hey, Austin, we gonna come back and we might do a little show where we highlight who got the top selling jersey. You know how they do it, man. And I think I was telling him, I said, you just better get ready because if these players know they can get a little kickback off their jersey sale, they're gonna be pushing the shit out them jerseys.
Hell yeah, you got to keep them in stock.
They coming, bro. I'm telling you, man. They coming. But bro, I ain't gonna keep you on too long, bro. I appreciate you for coming on. I really do. No, I appreciate you for coming on, bro. Stay safe, man. We're gonna lock in.
All right,
for real, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Bro, hit me up.
All right.
Peace out, bro.
Listen, somebody wrote, "This is the black and it's black." We're not playing. Okay, what y'all keep laughing about?
That's why I be laughing.
That's
hey, man. We keep it.
Black and live stream. You know what y'all laughing at?
It's the black and classroom.
Yeah, somebody says the black and it's black lives. That's what
you know what? That's why my merch is perfect right now. You see
the
that?
black is the new black. We black
Yeah,
and
man,
black.
Look, man. I picked the perfect shirt to wear tonight.
Yeah, you did. We are the black is black, and we are unapologetically blackity black.
Hey, they coming. He said he need a KC 1400 jersey. I'm telling you, they coming, man. I already talked to him about that.
But what he said is killer. Is that if the players know they can make money off their own jerseys, they're gonna sell that.
I kept telling him, I said, look, bro, you're gonna have 60 plus 70 damn salesmen on the road. They're gonna be pushing.
Family members go buy it. So because when everybody comes to the game, you imagine when everybody comes to the game, they all got their jerseys on representing their child. Come on.
Absolutely.
That's what we do.
What are the rules with that? Like what are the rules set in place for like players to like for the jerseys and stuff like that? Because it's almost like I think about it all the time. Like, well, why doesn't like these Power 5 schools have like at the time that
he can create basically an NIL with the university.
He does customs too.
It just can't say Jackson State. It has to say like something else or
no. He can sell replica jerseys.
Well, I think it's
because he's a licensed vendor of the university anyway.
Oh, okay.
So he pays, I think it's 12-13% to the university of like sales or something to that effect. So he's already, so that part right there, I don't know because I'm not in that business, but I know he's working. That's why he was saying meeting with the university, make sure he get cleared with everything so he's in compliance with everything. That's always the key piece, compliance.
Right.
So if there's a will, there's a way. Trust me.
Yeah, I gotta have a meeting.
But here's the thing, even if it wasn't like, I don't know, like there has to be something in place where it allows that,
I was thinking about, like, you said something about TC so his jersey. I feel like TC needs to have like his own like collection.
Yep.
Like it could be his jersey, it could be stickers, it could be like play for TC stickers, like
guard the yard T-shirts and
right.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
if we're gonna do guard the yard, I'm gonna get my homeboy D'Artagnan, who created that poster. I'm gonna get him to create the T-shirt design because we need to have A1 stuff.
Facts.
I go from there. Like it need to be like good quality material.
You said who? So you say you got a partner that do T-shirts?
I got a guy who can make designs. Like he made the poster that they were passing out at the meet and greet.
Okay.
He made the poster, so I can get him to do like because I mean I'm trying to partner with him this year to help create graphics and stuff for like during like each quarter. Somebody breaks a record this year. Just anything. Happy birthday. Which I'm mad. I'm not in the loop right now because we could have gotten out like K5 for his birthday.
I'll be back. I need another
like
glass
that.
of mimosa.
Just get the whole picture and bring it upstairs.
Come on, Isaiah. They said Isaiah is in a district championship game, overtime. Come on, Zach.
Yeah. They my little cousin went to that game. I meant to mention that to you.
Come on, Isaiah. Do it for the squad. They have some TC merch in the bookstore. That's dope.
It needs to be like, I don't know if y'all seen in a bookstore where it's like I got a shirt from there, but it's like a pro merch. It was like a step up. Like just the quality was good. It needs to be on that level for sure.
Pro.
Right.
I think if the dude they say is actually a black designer.
Is that who owns that?
I think that line because I had one of those that navy blue hoodie I got with the tiger. I think they said that's a pro.
Oh, okay.
They said the guy is actually a black guy.
Oh, okay.
I forgot who told me that. Somebody said on the screen.
That's love. Man, I had so many.
The good thing about Craig's early too is they like sticks and all that good stuff. So
yeah.
Hey, there you go. Hey, there we go, man. Robert, I dedicated this show for you, bro. Man, blessings, peace and love, and blessings to you and the family, bro. Condolences, man, again for your mom. Again, man, this is my brother. He tuned in. Like this is the brother I was speaking about this morning. I mean, not this morning, but speaking with this morning, but speaking about at the beginning of the show, man. So y'all definitely, send some love to my brother through the chat. If y'all want to come on and say something, feel free to. It's all good, whatever y'all want to do. But appreciate you for tuning in, bro. Absolutely.
And prayers to the family.
Absolutely.
Hi,
man.
Robert.
Blue said, I wish the university would put a bit more effort into promoting playing. Yeah, that's true. NIL stores at some programs was a fire deal. You can buy license merch. Yeah, that's what I knew we could, man. Oh, it's English, by the way. Thank you so much for the donation. Don't want to skip that. Thank you so much for you guys, man. You guys are definitely blessing the platform, man. Appreciate that.
Oh yeah, Ken. The TM earlier, that was my dad. He wanted me to tell you that was him.
Who?
The TM earlier that gave some money on here earlier. You
Oh,
was
wow.
like TM. Yeah, that's
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Okay. Let me go back to that real quick. I I see it now. Okay. Yeah, I don't like to say the whole name because I don't like to. Thank you. Appreciate your pops. There you go. Hey, Ro, workout queen.
My most queen tonight.
Shut up. Be quiet. So, Robert, I friended you on Facebook. I just want to throw out to you my name if you ever need to talk, if you ever need anyone just to listen to you, and no judgment, no foul. I'm always available for you. I just wanted to give that to you personally because I've lost my mom. So a lot of people can't understand what you're going through, but I definitely do. So if you ever need to talk, just let me know. And I want to extend that out to you, my JSU alumni.
Hey, Robert, I actually sent the communication to her this morning, and I was like, man, she asked me for your full name, and that's why she reached out to you via Facebook. So thank you, Rochelle. And man, it's so cool to have a whole family to just go to outside of your regular family. We all got regular family, all got regular friends that we deal with, but this is different. It's something new. Divine inspiration. What a great time to stay there, right? Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. Somebody said I need to talk to you, Ms. Rowe. Yeah, hit up.
If you're on Facebook, hit me up there. Because I don't think you can do messages on this. So definitely, I read your post, so I got what you're saying.
That's for you, Austin.
Realistically, how much would a job? Well, yeah, Austin.
Ooh, shit. I mean,
about 3 million.
Yeah, because I think it's
the low end.
It's more about like
you know what you want.
It's more about the construction of like the jumbotron, because you have to really kind of plan for that, like how you would hold that up, and like where the vet is at now, and you would just have to kind of plan that out, and the maintenance for each video panel is going to be like costly, so that's why it's probably going to be running about $3 million by itself. So
yeah,
it's cheaper than a new whole damn stadium. I'm just saying.
Michelle, you just had a major refill. Holy smokes. That thing damn near about to spill over. I remember when it was not too long ago, that thing was low.
Listen, I got a whole bottle of champagne. Then it's a good champagne too, so it's real smooth. So I'm just up here with family having a really, really, really good time.
They ready for you to drop that Aubrey Miller. Any idea when Aubrey coming? This is the man right here.
I love the little drops of the
y'all doing this thing in 10 parts.
Wait, say that one more time, Ken.
I said I love the little drops of the interviews. That you can't wait to see the whole thing. So those short little drops y'all did, yeah, I like that.
I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm about to do. We about to just make it to where the full interview is gonna be dropped for members only, and then we is gonna drop snippets, and then we'll do it like that. That way y'all can. So if you don't want a choppy ass interview, I suggest you become a member.
And bro George, you right. I am very much so safe at my house.
Damn sure is.
Oh, they did.
Shout out to but also again, shout out to DJ Unpredictable. I just sent him the logo. He finna start pushing them. He finna start pushing out the flyers for the Blue and White Week.
Blue Bloods. I wish they would get a new jumbotron, but I'd rather them fix the screen now, because like there's like 2 blocks that are missing,
and just use
it. Like fix that first
and use it,
and then actually use it. But I got some great ideas coming up. Like like when the crowd isn't like hyping up, like have like I don't know, like Gaddy. Like like clapping the ball together, like kind of like getting the crowd pumped up or something like that. Like some basic like that. We can just like put like defense on the screen, like a regular school would do.
Yeah.
Did we do that one year when we first got that board?
When
we first got it, I thought we had something like that.
You must have been at somebody else's game.
No,
Jackson State game that had a.
No. You know what I'm thinking about. It was that old that get ready, third down, money to gown. You don't remember that?
Some bullshit. That's what it was.
I ain't saying what it was. But I'm saying
we need what Austin is talking about is what I've been crying for. We need him. We need somebody. We need him. Stand up. Jackson, stand up. Everybody, we need y'all to get up off your feet, man. Let's go. That need to be on the jumbotron, like he said. Gaddy with the ball. It's defense. Everybody, get up, get loud right now. That way you shut. That way we don't need Richard to tell the defense, tell the crowd. We don't need Richard to tell the crowd what to do
and what we want.
We just need to somebody needs to just kind of game plan like
we just need to take that power away.
And what we want on offense, because it's obvious what the hell we want on.
To donate some money. We need our stadium to be called the Google Stadium so they can donate the dang money.
Hey, new season. You already know what time it is. Hey, what you say?
What?
The Vlad interview.
Yeah, no, for real. We talked about that. We was like, hey, look, that's how it's gonna be.
Hey, look, because y'all attention span is not long enough for 30 minutes unless you're just a real true fan. But these are for the people that they're like, oh, we saw this clip. Let me go see the full interview. So we kind of try to find a formula that works. So we're gonna try dropping the interview first and then do clips afterwards. But I think for this Aubrey interview, we might just do clips first and then the main interview later.
It needs to be called a Google Stadium. Give it the Google name and let them pay us. If we can get 60,000 people to sell out, that's worth somebody partnering with us. I do have a big goal. I really do have a big goal, Andre.
You got a big what?
No, I ain't tripping. I knew it was some shit on that screen. It was bullshit, but it was some shit on that screen.
Hey, what they put on the screen?
Y'all thought it was. It was a linebacker. I just can't remember what player it was.
Oh, it was the linebacker they used to get up there?
Was it Javancey? It might not be Javancey.
I really think we need to reach out to these tech things because ain't no tech people in.
It might have been before Javancey.
Huh?
Hey,
that's why I asked. I was like, wait a minute. Boy, Bishop don't miss a beat. He don't ever miss. He don't ever miss now.
Nothing.
Wait. Somebody gonna say Free Law Stadium. Shut up. Shut up.
I ain't playing with y'all. Google.
Free Law.
Every time I hear that, what are we gonna do? Shut up. I wanna scream. I want to there's no BS. I just want to just go right under the field goal and just scream at the top of my lungs, bro. Like when I say I hate that, what are we gonna do? Shut them down. Like even y'all. Hey, Austin, you remember this? When I say, what do you say? When I say blue, you say. When I say gold, you say tight.
What?
Remember we was at the meet and greet.
Oh my gosh.
And I know I was like, and I said, when I say shut, you say up.
Yeah. Then Rob, they tell him to sit down or something, he doing too much, like he said.
What's the other one? What, like he'd be like, what do we want? And everybody's like,
no. He's gonna stand start that mess.
Please stop. Please. Tiger family, Tiger Nation. I love y'all. We got to stop it. We have to stop it.
So what?
Get loud on offense and quiet on defense.
So who should we talk?
Like we don't know what we want on offense. It's obvious we want a touchdown on offense.
We need to talk to Rich or whoever that hired him.
Nah, we got to talk to somebody who's in charge of game day operations.
Yeah, that might be.
Can I ask you a question though? I ain't trying to be funny. Can I ask you a question?
What's that?
How old is he?
I don't know. Richard in his 50s.
There your answer is. I ain't trying to be funny. There go your answer. That's a 50-year-old mind. That's a 50-year-old mind.
Yeah, Richard might be in his 60s. I don't tell you.
Hell, that's even worse.
I mean, he looked good to be his age, but
I don't give a damn about his mindset, whatever he's doing. I ain't trying to be funny because they're old.
I never get it. So wait a minute. You like that, Jesse?
We hate it.
Jesse, how you supposed
we hate that, Jesse.
He trolling. He trolling.
He trolling.
I know he definitely trolling. You supposed to be paying attention on the field.
Ain't nobody that gave him nothing new to say. Y'all got to give him something new to say.
That man said, wow.
Yeah, like the
I can't breathe on that one.
Hey, Jesse, you gotta come on, bro. Come on the screen, dog. You ain't gotta come on the screen. Don't. You gotta come on, man. You gotta speak. You gotta explain this one.
Yeah, Jesse, come on.
But
Come
if
on,
y'all don't give him nothing new to say, Ken, what they
Yeah,
gonna
he
say?
is though. That's what I'm saying. We need to just. I'm saying he's the boy. He's a commentator and he's the voice of the boom.
No, it ain't.
Man, you know, I would actually entertain Rob J being the announcer of the game. That'd be
this is suggestion.
Well, I don't know.
I'm just he does the radio show with
They was like, we said it for decades. That's the problem, though. We do need some new minds. Not decades. We need something just fresh.
Man, I like the announcers that taken. I'm gonna tell you who had the game. Boy, when y'all remember when we went to Alabama State, it's third down.
Hey, they were cutting up though. They were.
I'm just saying, like it was you. Listen, they were using the jumbotron. I was just sitting in the crowd like that right here. Well, I was just sitting there like I am admiring these people and how they using their facilities. Facilities look nice. See what I said? I said, boy, would you look at that? They using the jumbotron. They said defense on the jumbotron.
Bishop said he'll be some basketball game.
And then in the middle of the game, they play a commercial that ain't too long. And then when the game come back on, it's like the announcer was he controlled your emotions.
I'm listening to everybody agreeing with you.
What up, boy?
Hey.
Hey, wait.
Hey, for a second, I almost
explain that one, dog.
I saw the name. I said, wait a minute.
You gotta explain that one.
It was time. We was about to let you come on.
I'm about to say Jesse's up here.
I thought you were trolling for a minute, dog. What's good,
Like,
boy?
who is prime?
Man,
Okay.
what's up?
Man, he prime time Jesse Riley, though, so I did know that. That I do know.
Yeah. It's a difference. Big difference.
Well, apparently Alabama State must be really good because they was like they student section was off the chain.
Hey, they
This who they played.
man. But Jesse, you like that? You like that chant, bro? Talk
What
to
do
me.
we want? What do we want? TD, what's that? Touchdown. What do we want? Yeah. I like
I
it.
did that in high school, and I'm 58, 57.
But just not when we not when we close to the goal line, to the red zone though.
That's when they do it.
Yeah, it is when they do it. I like it a little farther out. When they're a little farther out, then it make more sense. When we get close, we want a touchdown too. We trying to get the touchdown. We
That's
trying.
what I'm saying. It's like go ahead.
We out there calling out the best plays. Trust me, we want a touchdown. We don't want 3 points or a turnover. What do we want? TD. Nah, when we do get close, we do be down there aggravated. We be like, what y'all think we want? Y'all think we don't want to score the ball?
It's like, thank you, Captain Obvious. Shots, man. I just
think we gotta relinquish it to some young. We gotta think it to some young minds. I love our old people. I'm a senior, but we also need some young minds up in there.
Hey, Rochelle, don't sit next to me or stand next to me at the game when they say that. When they be like, what do we want? I'll be like, shut the hell up. I do it every time. I've said it. Sometimes I'm recording. I say it over because people get loud on defense, man.
Yeah.
Get hostile on defense.
Third down. That's what we needed. Third down.
That's what I'm saying, man.
So I think we just have to incorporate our younger. I'm telling y'all, all seniors. I'm a senior. Some stuff we got to release and give it to the younger generation because
I wasn't gonna say nothing, but that's who be doing it a lot.
I'm telling you the truth. Them old people holding on to power. They don't want to let it go.
Hey, I ain't got no problem with the wave leaving.
You do the wave on
I'm not a fan of the wave, man.
The wave lit. The wave.
Hey, now the wave.
I love the wave.
Game,
You're not
man.
letting the wave go.
I'm serious. I'm an intense fan. Like, don't even talk to me about if it ain't football.
Man, the wave ain't going nowhere. What you talking about?
When
I know it ain't going
They be
nowhere.
like,
Side to side.
I know it ain't going nowhere.
No, them two ain't going away.
I'm
But
finna get in trouble now. What about section battles?
I don't know
When we got the ball.
I don't know. I like section battles.
Oh, Kaylin, I can't. We ain't gonna make no
I used to
progress.
be in band, so it's like when the trumpet
Nah,
go back
I'm
and
messing
forth.
with. I'm
Hey,
messing
but have
with.
you noticed in
Band
recent years?
head, band heads, please don't come after me. I'm
But
just.
have you noticed in recent years they hadn't stopped it?
Huh?
I'm sorry, Kevin.
They
I
hadn't
love the
stopped.
wave only
They
because
used
it's
to
so
stop it. They don't do it no more.
Man, ain't that wave ain't going nowhere. I ain't got no
That
problem
wave
with
ain't
it.
going nowhere, and I love it.
But
though,
I just sit down and do this right here.
But when you do it on Twitter, it's so beautiful. It is such a sight to see. I don't care what nobody say. To
In the
see
middle of the
everybody
game?
interacting together is a beautiful thing. It is.
Okay.
Man,
I
do the
think-
wave on defense.
I
We
think
fighting
that's
for a first down and somebody
Back
standing
way
up.
offense.
We gonna start the way. We gonna start the way. It's like really,
It don't have to be every game, but we got to do it.
just do it in the flow of the game. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, you got to know when to do it. That's the
think that
thing. I think
the
some of
best-
our commentators need to just release the mic. Okay.
The
And
best,
I'll add this. This was something we talked about way in the past, and this is something that me and Austin we talked about. That's the importance of having sports. It's sports marketing, basically.
I was just going to say it. Marketing. Come on.
So
Speak
you
on
have. Do you? Austin, you gonna tell them about the
no, you got the floor.
Okay, so if all goes plan, we're not sure how everything's going, but I have like a group of girls called Insta Tigers. Austin came up with the name, and basically, I was having the idea of doing basically a little bit of what we did at State, where we would go through the crowds and have signs and keep the crowd going. So if my mindset of it is being strategic, if we're gonna do these things instead of it just happening all willy-nilly, because that's basically what everybody is saying, it's just happening at the wrong time.
Yes.
Well, when you have the Insta Tigers, which are all, they're going to be like reporters, so we're going to have a certain amount on each side of the stadium, and they have like their signs and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, okay, so if we're getting ready to do the wave sign, like for example, so they're not cheerleaders, they're not, but they're marketers, and then they'll be doing journalism as well, interviewing the crowd. So they'll be asking questions on the opponent's side, and then asking questions on the home side. So that's the plan. We're not sure how everything's gonna go, but this is something me and Austin was been talking about. And so the fact that y'all like all this stuff going on, well, we already been talking about having solutions to that. So that's just a little bit of what we had planned for that. That's not the grand scheme of things, but that's just a little bit to kind of help solve the issue.
I just feel like we got the biggest crowd that we don't take advantage of at all times. Jancy, what you think?
Preach it.
I'm just saying, like, we got this big ass crowd, and it's like a 3-ring circus going on. We got all kinds of shit going on at the same time. We got the boom doing what they do. We got the crowd doing what they do. We got the announcers with 1960s chants. And it's like, I get so frustrated at the game sometimes because I just be like, I don't know, man.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
What the importance,
what's a head gasket? Go ahead.
Okay, so this is what the importance of marketing is for. And the problem is that we've never had a coordinated marketing strategy at Jackson State. So what we got is, we got everybody doing their own thing, and it's a hot mess. So if you look at it, it has to literally be like a meeting of the minds, and this is how this is gonna go. Like it's actually timed. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. But we don't understand the importance of that because we want the crowd to be included. But we first have to know what we're doing. So when she was talking about the Insta Tigers, which I think is amazing. They got the signs. We're ready for this. So that means they already know the timing because they either got their phones and they all on one accord. The Bible says, okay, listen, as long as a house divided, they cannot stand. And what we got right now in the crowd is we got everybody doing their own thing and we divided. So it has to be strategically planned. And the problem is going to run into for Austin is that these senior people don't want to let go of their power because that's all they got. I'm not scared of none of y'all today. So
Listen.
until they have to acknowledge you can be in front, but you don't know everything. And by Austin knowing how to market, that's why I say I love that they went to Mississippi State, because now they bring in what they've learned and making us grow even better. But they have to be receptive and realize this is for the betterment of the school and for the team. Okay, I'm done speaking. Let me go back to my.
So here's the point. The point is, again, we sucked for so long that the only thing that people really enjoyed when they came to the games was the boom.
Boom.
There was a point in time where the section battles and everything that was going on, that's what we was there for, because the football team was ass crack. I'm just being honest. I'm just telling you now. I know our history now. So, but as we started to turn the tide, a lot of that stuff that we got engulfed in and we started really doing, we didn't want to let go.
Yep.
It started to turn a little bit, but even under Coach Prime, it was still a little disjointed.
Yes.
It's still that way. So I'm saying we got a lot of great pieces, but it's like, you ever seen the dude? Let me tell you what Jack State football game day is like. You ever seen that dude that got like a whole lot of designer on and don't none of it match?
Yes. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? He got a Gucci belt, he got some Prada shoes, and he got
That's a bunch of Jew celebrities that's like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He got on everything. Like everything at one time. It ain't got no flow.
And we gotta have flow.
Hey, I can tell you spend a lot on your outfit, but it don't match, player.
It don't match. It don't match.
And your swag is off. So that's all I'm saying. Like that's my point. So we can do better. And I think the Jumbotron and the announcer situation, if you fix that, that's going. And
I think that the best crowd interaction was when Southern came to Jackson State.
I was just thinking that.
When I tell you, I forgot what song it was, but everybody was swinging.
It's that Glorilla. It's that Glorilla.
I think that's what it was. Oh, right before halftime.
They said, "Let's go!"
Yeah.
That was my best. That's when I got the best crowd footage, and like the entire year was that game.
Okay. Well, see, okay, so Austin, you just said a lot. By me being older, I'm a visual person. For when you make these presentations, you're gonna have to visually let them see the difference. And I know exactly what you're saying, and you got the footage of it. It makes a difference. So you just gotta let them think that mismatched clothes for real. You just have to let them think they're in control, but they're not. But you have to show them what marketing is. And truth be told, they don't know what marketing is, but they don't want to admit that they don't know what marketing is. I'm not saying.
I think it's
you know.
You can go ahead. You can go ahead, Austin.
Oh, well, I was gonna say, I think the biggest problem is too many people have too many jobs that have to do at once, and there's too many of us to be like doing that. Like that's ridiculous. Like I don't. When I'm on the field and stuff, like that's why I need a team. That's why I can't be everywhere. I can't take photos and I can't do the video. Either you go pick and choose, I'm just gonna be a Swiss Army knife and I do everything. So,
but Austin, how old are you? No, I'm not. Okay, so what I'm trying to get you for us people in this older generation, they do too much and they claim too much, but they don't want to release the power of what they do.
They ain't gonna have no choice this year.
I know, but I'm just telling you, when you say they're doing too much, it's like they go complain about doing too much, but when somebody else want to volunteer to do it, I got it, because they don't want to let it go. So I'm just telling you.
Again, here's the thing we have to be reminded of.
It's not about us.
We're at a football game.
I'm agreeing with you.
Hold on. I ain't talking about you. I'm going to say it again. We're at a football game. That's the main course. It ain't a Greek show. And with all due respect, I love that element, because when they put the little umbrellas and stuff right there, I actually miss seeing the different Greek organizations when the show comes on. They jump down there and they get to dance. That was a part of the experience at the vet. I do miss that, even though I'm not Greek, didn't play as none of that. So I'm just saying, But that was dope to me. Now, the other thing is this. It's not the band competition is a part of it. There's time for that. But I love the DJ, but sometimes we act like it's Friday night at Freelance. And that's the shit that throws me off because it ain't that. Like it has to be in conjunction with
everything.
The game. We have to make the game day experience the primary. It can't be like it blows my mind. And this is and listen, I get it. People get very sensitive when you talk to them about their craft because this is what they do. But it's annoying to me when we're in the middle of a game and it's third quarter and we got a timeout and we start playing I came out to have I'm not that's probably ain't a good example, but it's certain songs you just be like, why the fuck are we playing that?
And I'll add this.
It's not coordinated.
It just seemed like, oh, I want to play this on my playlist. That's what it feels like sometimes. It has no flow. And somebody said, well, maybe I get it. But we just have anyway, I'm gonna stop.
Everybody's doing their own. Ken, you're right. It's not.
That's why I said a 3-ring circus. You got all kinds of things going on.
But that's because we don't have a marketer saying this is how we're going to do this today. It needs to be an actual structure, and there is no structure, and that's why it's all over the place because everybody is doing their own thing because no one has taught them anything different because we never had really think seriously about marketing. Am I right,
Go to a game.
So
Go ahead, Kayla. Go ahead, Kayla.
What we used to do, we would on game would be Saturday, so on Wednesdays we would have like a game run through with the marketing. And we would go in the press box, and we would have like a sheet. During the game, it's a game flow, and especially when we had ESPN. But most of the time, it's gonna be either ESPN, SEC network. But you have a sheet, and it's like a time sheet. And the time sheet, okay, it's like, okay, while it's on commercial, band is gonna play. Now, literally, you got people down there with headsets because I was down there having headsets on. You down there, you got people in the press box. When it hit a certain time, the people down there with the headsets, that's their time to tell the band director to play. And then when it's time, when the press box upstairs saying, okay, it didn't hit that 30-second limit, boom, you had to tell the band director stop. So it was like everything was strategic, literally. And all this stuff was planned Wednesday, and the game would be Saturday.
Yep.
Kickoff Saturday, you playing these things out days ahead, even to the DJ. Like one of our marketing guys was the DJ. He had a playlist, and you only had certain times to play a song because you still got ads that need to go. You still got get up on your feet, And then we had actual commercials. The marketing team, we were on a commercial with the baseball team, like doing many commercials representing that we had like a Bullies Kids Club. I remember telling y'all about that before, but just displaying what the school had to offer far as like, this is how you can join the club. This is where to pay. This is where to join this link. It was all on the Jumbotron. And so it was just different things that we did to prepare. And so once game day arrived, everything went smooth. Now, everything went perfect. Okay. But you literally got a sheet of everything red, blue, green. Like everything is like color coordinated, numbered out, this. It's not that easy to make.
There's too much structure
to follow thorough. But like when it's like ESPN and all that stuff, it wasn't but it was like this. It was like clockwork. Wasn't nobody just being lackadaisical, just chilling, having fun. It was like boom, boom, boom.
All you're saying is that adding structure to what we're doing is going to enhance what we're doing.
Yes.
Everybody had
what we're saying is everybody is. It sounds like it sounds like we clanging pots. Bing, 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 bing. It's no flow. We just random.
Yeah.
Yes.
We don't have that.
So let me correct it. I am not saying don't play the blues. That's just what came out of my mind. I understand that this is an HBCU. It's going to be a black element to it. It's going to be that cookout feeling. I get that piece, but it still can be done in the flow of. All I'm saying is you can improve the flow and you can stop. I don't want to hear that. This is not an HBCU thing when you get loud on offense and you get quiet on defense. That ain't no HBCU thing. That's just bad fan participation. We suck at it. I'm gonna say it again. We suck at it. We've been saying this for years.
Can I say something else? This has nothing to do with following the PWI.
No,
this has
it's
to, wait,
structure.
listen.
This
has to do with structure, because in the end, with what the fan base saw was something that flowed free and they enjoyed it.
I got one for you. Scratch that. Carry your ass down to Baton Rouge this year when we play Southern, and they're gonna show you how to do a game day operation. When the
you took the words out of my mouth, brother. That's what I'm gonna say.
Defense. Your ass go get on defense.
They come to the vet and do the same thing.
Think the jukebox ain't gonna get that crowd riled up for defense.
Yeah,
they come to
I'm
the
just telling y'all, man.
and do the same thing.
I don't want to hear nothing about. Go to the hole.
That's structure.
I think we can the same HBCU vibe.
I'm just saying.
Yep.
I'll give you another. Hold on. One more, Kayla. I got one more. Y'all remember 1999 in the Superdome, SWAC championship. Now, was that SWAC championship? That wasn't the SWAC championship. I ain't think about that one. You remember when Robert Kent put the sunglasses on and he was dancing on the sideline?
They played Rock the House.
How many times did we play Rock the House back to back?
Was it 6?
It was, man, bro, listen to me. Austin, that might have been one of the greatest Jackson State moments in time. Bro, all you heard was and everybody like, Jay. And listen, check this out, Kayla. Soon as it ended, we just said, oh, and then as soon as it stopped, they just kept running that shit back. And when I say somebody said it, that we did it 8 times in a row. It was like we caught a moment in the game. Everybody was locked in, and the intimidation. You saw when we showed up in Mobile, the respect that everybody got. They were like, damn, JSU rolled deep. There is no reason for JSU to have, in my opinion, sometimes we make ourselves extremely small because of what they're trying to say. We don't have flow. We're disjointed, and we're not taking advantage of the crowd that should be intimidating as hell. We should be intimidating,
right,
at the vet. All right, I digress. Go ahead, Kayla. I
don't want people. I mean, I can't
speak your mind. Just say it.
This is not to put JSU on a reserve or put them like at a place where it's just like, piece by piece, step by step. No, we still gonna have our flair. This is not to PWI-ish. This is to use the structure that PWI has. And my thing is, structure, if you have the flavor on top of the structure, that makes it even better. This is not to the chaos and all that stuff. That's what we love. Well, just be open to it, because you haven't seen it with the structure. So we only seen what we've seen. But I mean, if that's in place, be open to it, because you never know what that may appear to be. And then also, you can still have that, flair that we're going to have regardless. But then the school is able to generate more revenue and generate more fans, because people are going to see things. This is not just for game day experience. On that game, during game day, there's going to be filming all around and media all around. So once that's posted, that's going to show a lot on social media, keep things going on social media, as well as making people want to come. We already got that. So just adding that to it, I don't see that taken away from things that people who per se have been in certain elements that kind of see where things could be better. Why not try it out to see how it turns out, instead of being opposed to it because of the uncertainty?
Yes. And that's the biggest thing, is that don't be scared of change. And that's the part of what what we hear is the defensiveness comes in, because you have to own some stuff. So I'm all for it. So Austin and Kaylin, I'm praying for y'all, because our seniors, and see, this is what I say. Let me tell you something. I'm not scared of none of y'all. Old people do this in church too. They just take over because they ain't got nothing else to do. They ain't got like they're retired. They don't want to let go of the power because they ain't got nothing else. So if you take this from me, I have nothing else versus I'm not trying to take anything from you. I want to make it better, but you have to be open to it. And by old people having the coins, because they got the deep pockets, they're like, well, you let me go, I ain't gonna ain't gonna give you no more money. They do it in church, they do it with power, they do it at Alumni because they don't want to acknowledge that they don't know everything. So for a lot of us seniors, and I'm talking about me, is that what we have a tendency to do is that we'll shut shit down because we don't want to acknowledge that we don't know what we're doing. And that's why I'm saying for Kaylin and for Austin is that you guys are definitely, I think, for such a time as this for Jackson State, it's our time, and y'all gonna lead us to it. So I'm excited because I ain't gonna call y'all Moses, y'all Joshua. Because Moses, I like Moses, but Moses didn't get into the promised land. So we don't need a Moses, we need a Joshua right about now.
Well, and I go ahead, Austin. Go ahead, Austin. I'm actually Granny Ann. I'm gonna go ahead and make her a moderator. I've been meaning to. I'm glad you commented, by the way. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that the biggest thing right now is to make sure that the older people in JSU, at least my responsibility is to make your job easier. And I'm actually gonna help you. I'm actually gonna make you look good. If you allow me to do what I need to do as a creator, not pigeonhole me, not try to gatekeep, tell me what we can and cannot post. I understand what we can and cannot post. Obviously, we don't want a lot of cussing, explicit songs and stuff like that. But like, there's a movement happening. Just let us ride the wave, because right now, like, you're not doing anything, and so I don't want somebody to tell me what I can and cannot post in terms of like to promote the school, and also want to take the time out to actually get school money, because like, why not use the Instagram to run these ads that they can write a blank check or a check to the football team, and we just put it into the account. All this money that we're just trying to raise, because like we, traveling costs, like hotels, like all it's so much money that has to go into football, and to be able to like shine a light on people that around the city that want to support, I think that's important. Even when it comes down for the game day operations, like, we gotta figure out a way to advertise, because that's how we're gonna get people in the stands, or people just buying tickets in general. And even with the game day stuff, like, one of the things that I saw was like, and maybe I overlooked this, I don't see people coming through the stands and selling like drinks, water, stuff like that. Do we even do that at the games?
We don't do it anymore. We need to get back to doing it.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
I think it happened when it was hot that day. I think.
By the way, let me throw this in here real quick, bro. I ain't mean to pause. Like, first of all, let me say something, man. Like, don't get offended when we start talking about progressive operations. I know there's a lot of people that's in our fan base that don't see the problems with any of the stuff. It's like, it is what it is. Don't mess with it. It ain't broke. Don't try to fix it. But it actually sucks. And I know football. You can't tell me, because I've been a part of it since I was knee high to a grasshopper. I'm in this just like you in this. I'm telling y'all, I've been complaining. And I don't speak for the university. I speak for me. Our game day operation sucks. Now, just because we go to it and I didn't say we don't have a good time when we go to the game. Gotta separate the two.
Yeah.
So when somebody's making suggestions about doing things better, it's not a matter of why we always get so attacked. Everybody gets so triggered and attacked when we hate changing.
Change is hard.
Go ahead.
There's nothing wrong with changing, and I think that's the problem with Mississippi as a whole, about changing. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, and I've been blessed to travel other places, see other things. We about 400 years behind.
Oh yes.
Especially when I went to Belgium, and the fact that I can get to Belgium to Paris less than an hour on a bullet train that goes about 275 miles per hour.
Yep.
That's how far back we are. So like, it's okay for the older generation to sit back, regulate, and let the young whippersnappers like get us to where we need to get to. We just need your pull to to help that. And I guarantee
Right.
you, like when I do this job and I get to the point where the football team needs to be as on a media standpoint, my voice is gonna carry. And so that's all I want, because I got so many people that want to help out because of me.
We got somebody else for you. Zoe got somebody that want to join your team too. By the way, you gotta make sure you
look. We're
do
gonna
that.
look. I'm gonna like my first 2 weeks. It's all about planning and like recruiting. Once we get that, the whole month of March, I'm gonna train them. Then spring for that blue white week, we're gonna be rolling.
Can't wait, man.
So
Can I say something? The reason I keep going back to me and the older generation, I give y'all an example. And the reason I did with church, because we are churchy, but it's gonna make sense for the older ones in the chat. So the women's ministry at my church is all old women. They like 60, 70, right? And they tired. And I said, it's time for us. I said, ain't y'all tired of doing everything? And one of them said, baby, we tired. I said, well, why don't you let us help you? Because the thing is that we've been fighting. This is what I mean. This is how we've been with Black people. See, what we don't, I'm going to go back to our roots. Now, put on my therapist hat. All my life, I had to fight.
Put up Chef's comment.
I had to fight my mama. We used to, now back in the day, we used to have a student section. I don't know if they have it now. We had buses that take all the students to school. When I was at Jackson State, because I used to ride the bus because I didn't have cars. But we had a whole Jackson State student section. I don't know if they got it now. But what it is that we've been fighting for so long that when somebody come to help us, we don't even know how to receive the help. Ken?
See, this is the thing, though, Rochelle.
You're next to the band.
We need so everybody has a role to play.
Yes.
And as you age gracefully, your role changes within the community. Like right now, we lose so much time fighting with it. Let me tell y'all something. When we all together, it is defined who does what role. Me and Kaylin gonna knock out interviews. I ain't touching them damn cameras unless he tell me to do something. That ain't my role.
No, you're wrong.
I'm just saying, I ain't over there trying to put no input on it. I ain't trying to get no nothing. What I be saying, I say, hey, bro, whatever the hell you think should happen, that's what you do. I ain't trying to reinvent the wheel because I'm wasting time. I'm over there like, no, but what about I dropped the video. I gotta say this. I dropped the video. I done chopped it up. Austin texted me, said delete. Basically, he was like, man, delete that shit. I got something I'm doing. Hey, what I say? Okay. I ain't say nothing. I ain't be like, okay, man. I ain't say, no, bro. I just said, you know what? Okay. Then when he explained it, hold on. I've been doing YouTube 6-7 months. And he did something that I didn't even know how to do. I'm just saying, dropped it like the videos you seen dropped on the platform. He timed it. And it all dropped at a certain time. And it was what it was. I was like, shit, he got to log in. He can see. You do whatever you got to do, player. I go do something else. So to Rochelle's point, that doesn't mean that you're X'd out. Like you have a role. Like look at what's happening to the city. Let me tell y'all something, people. Anytime, man, I might get in trouble. Let me see if I can say this. Oh boy. This thing that's this, can you call it a Republican takeover? I ain't into politics like that, but this thing that's happening in the city right now,
yes, Lord,
is while we distracted, they coming in and taking over things, and they're gonna make some serious changes that's gonna affect all of us in whatever capacity. But this is my point. The reality of it is these are all you wasting time with that. Like there's so many other things that we could do as a collective where when it comes to this stuff, you just got to let that go. And like Austin said, he needs your pull to help make some real changes because I'm going to tell you like this right here. That's who run the university. It ain't the young folk like that. The old folk got the, and I don't mean that disrespectful, but the money and the power and the influence are the ones that really run the university. And some of us ain't got no seat at the table.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So I was told a long time ago by someone from the part of the foundation was like, look, Don't worry about that. Just do this, and this. They looking to get some young heads in the room so we can, so you can have a seat at the table, because those are the types of people you want to have the impact on. And it's not always coming in with these new ideas and threatening you. It's not a threat. It's an enhancement of what you already do. They're trying to help us make what we do better.
Psychedelic literature says something powerful. You know he always do.
You got to come on, Doc, because you said some stuff in the comments. He said, and I told you, he was like, Ken, I'm sorry for the long comment. Don't ever apologize for the long comment. I read the whole thing.
He said
I love all the emails, but you got to come on now. Oh my goodness, 7 years of losing between Cummings and Sanders transformed us from a football first to a band first, and we must relearn how to do football first. That is a fact.
That's it.
That's a fact.
And I'll say this.
Cheeks.
It's one thing to watch the game, because I've been on that end of just watching a game. But it's another thing to be in part of operations to make whoever is watching the game an experience. A game is not just a game, it's an experience. That's why people love tailgate. That's why people love all the chanting. That's why people love the music and the camaraderie. But it's different when you're in operations. So what we're trying to do is to really make your experience even better.
Come on.
Wow. The institution gains from revenue.
I love her.
It's a win-win type of situation. Just be open-minded, because like Ken said, it's some bigger fish out here that we need to be frying, but we ain't got the grease or the flour, the season for them type of fish. Okay. So but I think what we're doing, or what's about to happen with Austin and all these great things, is to keep the momentum going. And that's the whole thing about keeping the momentum going. We have so many adversities coming our way. So we want to make sure that we're pushing and to keep the momentum going on the stuff that you don't see and the stuff that you do see. So that's
A lot of just simple stuff.
I was just
game operations.
Bro, I was happy to see a QR code at the damn.
Yeah, I mean, we got 4 home games this year.
Oh my!
A promotion game for each game. Run a promotion.
We should collect nothing. We should collect nothing less than $250,000 a game.
All my life, I had to fight.
Like you I'm being real when I say this.
Like
stadium. It's simple stuff.
Hell yeah, Massachusetts won. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate that. 06, my girl right there.
Oh my! Listen, I'm gonna keep going back to this because we gonna get it. Oh my! We have been fighting so long as Black people that we don't know what it looked like to have rest, and so that's why it's so us to surrender. It's like, what does that look like? So, like again, I love what Caitlin said. She's talking about generation.
Hey, he's here. I mean, cut you out,
Mr. Man.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
Hey. Of course. Hello to everybody. Again, I just appreciate what everybody's doing. I think Ken was referring to the things I put up in about the merging and the moving.
Yep.
And that was so to look at what's happening in the city. When they were talking, you guys were talking Wednesday night about the attempt to merge us under Mason.
Right.
What people don't realize was that was the 4th time that had happened in our history.
Wow.
So, and then what I forgot to add, Ken, was not only was that the 4th time, I'm going to go all the way back to 1920. So if you go back to 1920, there was actually a bill by a white senator, and I forget his name, but this white senator actually became a one-term governor. When he was a senator in 1920, he actually proposed a bill to move the University of Mississippi to Jackson. So at least since 1920, we have evidence that they've either wanted Ole Miss in Jackson or they've wanted Jackson State to become the University of Mississippi at Jackson. And so we'll walk through those 4 times. And what you have to understand is that Mississippi, and I want to say Alabama, and you can correct me on this because I can never remember the other state. We are the only 2 states. There's only 2 states that doesn't have a PWI in its capital city. And so you have to understand that with the other 50 states, there's a major PWI in their capital city. So it has always, it was always a plan to somehow make Jackson State the University of Mississippi at Jackson, going back to that 1920 legislation. Now let's go through those 4 times they wanted us to move.
Mhm.
What people forget is when we first moved from Natchez Seminary to Jackson, we were located exactly where Millsaps College is located. That was the original place. And the reason Millsaps is called the Millsaps Majors, because it was founded by Major Millsaps, who was a major in the Confederate Army. He fought in the Civil War to retain slavery. So one of the founders of Millsaps fought in the Civil War. He was a major in the Civil War. They attempted on 2 or 3 separate times to buy the school out. That is, they took money and they said, hey, here, take these coins. We need you out the city. Because at that time, the city was trying to expand. And so Jackson was in the way of the expansion, economic development. So why do they want you out the way? As what Ken was saying about gentrification, they wanted us off State Street because they didn't want us to reap or be in the way of economic development. So after the second or third attempt, it was both money and threat of physical violence. So it wasn't just money. It was also money and threat of physical violence. We would then move to where we are now. But where we are now was not the city of Jackson. It was called Gowdy, Mississippi. So if you leave Jackson State, well, actually you can't do it anymore because of the roundabout. So Ken and Rochelle will know there was a time when you could leave Jackson State on Lynch Street and you can make a left on Valley. You can no longer make a left on Valley. But if ever on Valley Street, there's a sign that says, welcome to Washington Addition neighborhood, formerly Gowdy, Mississippi. Now check this out about the hypocrisy. So that was the very first time they moved us from State Street to where we are now. We were a thriving, working class Black community. We were making dollars. And when they realized, oh, we can't let you Negroes have that money to yourself, they annexed us back into the city. So that is how Gowdy, Mississippi became Washington Addition, became part of Jackson, is because they added. So you kick us off State Street because you don't want us to be part of economic development. And then when we become sovereign, economically independent beings, you annex us back into the city so you can take our taxes. So that was the first time. The second time, and that time is there's a sister who's a professor at Jackson State. That's documented in her book, Dr. Leila Gaston Rose. I'm trying to remember the title of her book. And that book is actually, Dr. Leila Gaston Rose's book is out of print, but it's in the actual reserve section of the library. So you can go to the reserve section. It's called The History of Jackson State from 1877 to, shoot, I can't remember, but it's a History of Jackson State from 1877 by Dr. Leila Gaston Rose. And so you can go to the reserve section of the library and get that. The second time was in the 70s. And Dr. Peoples describes this in his book, To Survive and Thrive. If you are a Jackson State graduate, you should have both of Dr. Peoples' books, but you should definitely have his book, To Survive and Thrive. And when I read this, you talk about some mafioso stuff. Some white folk from IHL showed up like gangsters, put Dr. Peoples in a car and drove him into a remote area of Hinds County and essentially said, we'll let you have all this out here if you'll be willing to move from where you are. Because remember, as they annexed the city back in, the other side of Jackson was white. So technically, even though they annexed Washington Addition, Gowdy, the other side of it across Lynch Street, that was all white. So everything Lynch Street going back to Capitol Street, that was a white neighborhood. So they wanted us gone again. So they said, move out to Hinds County. And Dr. Peoples is a strong brother because of a bunch of mafioso white dudes put me in a car and drove me out into a remote part of Hinds County where they were still lynching Black folks. And he said, if Dr. Peoples said, we like where we are, please take me back to the campus. That's in his book. So if you want to go, look that up. So that was the second time. The third time was under Dr. Lyons.
Mm-hmm.
Under Dr. Lyons is when the first time they actually put the merger in print. And what they were going to do is Someone said they were going to close Valley. Sadly, they actually weren't going to close Valley. They were going to turn Valley into a prison. They were going to turn Valley into a prison. They were going to then hand over Alcorn to Mississippi State. But here's the problem with that. That's illegal because Alcorn is the oldest 16th section land grant college in the nation. There's not an older land grant college in the nation than Alcorn. Now check this out. Alcorn is the reason Mississippi State exists. Because Alcorn is older than Mississippi State. And when they created Alcorn as a farming school for black people, the white farmers couldn't go to Ole Miss because Ole Miss was created for white doctors and lawyers who were also going to be politicians. In fact, white women couldn't even go to Ole Miss. That's why you had the W. In fact, the W was originally created. Check this out. The W was created to teach women how to be good wives to doctors, lawyers, and politicians. In fact, the only major you could get originally at the W was homemaking. So when they developed Alcorn, the white, the white working class people was like, where the hell is our school? How come the black people? And I give white people credit for this. What they did was they started siphoning money, stealing, but I'm gonna say siphoning money and putting away money so that when they opened Mississippi State, even though Alcorn is older than Mississippi State opened with more money than Alcorn. So they were going to give give Alcorn to Mississippi State, and they were going to make Jackson the University of Mississippi at Jackson. And what happened is that there were two rallies. Both rallies started at Jackson State, and we marched from Jackson State to the Capitol, two different marches, and it was 20,000 strong totaling both marches, and it was people from HBCU from all over. I actually participated in both marches. They rained on us the second time, and look, I'm gonna go on and tell myself, if you go to my page, your brother Ken, I've had every hairdo, so that was my perm days. So it rained on my perm, so the gel I had was slicked down on the side. All my gel ran down on my white. And I had never have on a white shirt with that. And Sister Rochelle and Sister Kayla may know what I'm talking about. I used to have that Ampro gel. That Ampro gel was that good gel, boy. That gel there, boy, was you couldn't tell me I wasn't Prince with that Ampro gel slicked down on the side. So because of that pressure, Lions backed up. Now check this out. What happened with Lions was that you also then had the Ayers case happening around that time. I actually testified as an instructor in the Ayers case in the federal court in Oxford. When the case went to the Supreme Court twice, Alvin Chambers. This is a name for you, Ken. You and Zoe can research his name. Alvin Chambers was the attorney for Jackson State who won at the Supreme Court level, who also played football at Jackson State. Alvin Chambers won. So what happened is that when we went to the Supreme Court both times, the Supreme Court said the black colleges are right. You have purpose because we need to be clear about what the Ayers case was about. The Ayers case was about we have met the benchmarks and you still didn't give us our money. Every time a school hits certain benchmarks, you're supposed to give them money. But no matter how many benchmarks Jackson State, Alcorn, and Valley would hit, we wouldn't get our money. So the Supreme Court was like on its face. So there were 13 things. So the Supreme Court said, y'all are right. But remember, Scalia was the head of that Supreme Court. So it was a conservative court. And it was about states' rights. So Scalia said that y'all have proved y'all point, but we're going to remand the case back to the state a third time. And if y'all don't settle it and it comes back a third time, we're going to then have these 13 things in place. And check it out. Those 13 things that were in place, three of them was Jackson State should get an engineering school, Jackson State should get a law school, and Jackson State should have joint control of UMC admissions. Now, here's why that's important. And here's why having control of your president. Remember I said that Lions was down with the merger, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we went to Oxford, the hearings in Oxford was not about whether or not the Supreme Court said is right. It was about what's the best way to do those 13 things. So it wasn't, should we do them? It was, what's the best way to give Jackson State an engineering school? What's the best way to give Jackson State a law school? What's the best way to give Jackson State some control over admissions at UMC? Our own president, President Lyons, got on the stand and said, Jackson State is incapable of managing these types of programs. And Judge Neil Biggers, one of the most racist judges that we've ever had, wrote and said, Jackson State's own president said, it cannot handle these programs. And for doing that, for selling us out, Lyons got a presidency, I want to say somewhere in California, like San Diego State or something. Like, he got a presidency somewhere else. So that was the third time. The fourth time that this came up again was under Mason. And it was, again, they came to Mason and they said, look, we want to merge these schools. And of course, Mason, now, if you, what I'm about to say about Mason, all you got to do is Google my name and Mason. Google Celie McInnes and Mason. I published this article because I published an article when we had a president who was named Bynum and embarrassed us. And I wrote a lengthy article about how we've had terrible presidents because IHL picks our presidents and not us. And the whole point is that because John Peoples was the only president not picked by IHL, he's the only president that has ever done right by us. So you, because I have my sources cited. So Mason had actually a blueprint about merging the schools, and that blueprint got out. Now, defenders of Mason, I want to be clear, because for those of you who don't know, the Jackson State alumni staff split on Mason. I need to be clear about this, because even in my article, I did talk about Mason was a great fundraiser. That is one thing I can't take from Mason. Mason was like Nixon. Money was flowing under Mason. However, the things about merging, and so when that template he had about being willing to merge, in fact, he not only was he willing to merge the schools, he had a name for the school. He was going to name it Jacob State University because he wanted to name it after one of the founders, the early founders of Natchez Seminary. So he had a whole plan of, and his justification was that instead of Mississippi having a big three, it'll be a big four. Because under that plan, Jackson State, Alcorn, and Valley was all going to become one university, right? So now, let me see. That he was a phenomenal fundraiser, but if I'm not mistaken, we were already at R2 before Mason got here. If I'm not, because Jackson State, if I'm not mistaken, is the second oldest R2 HBCU. There are only 11 HBCUs that are R2s. Howard was the first R2, and Jackson State was the second. If I'm not mistaken, I may need to check my fact on that. So I think we may have been an R2 before Mason got here, but I'm willing to be corrected on that with some fact finding. But he was a phenomenal. But the brother is right. Mason was a phenomenal fundraiser. Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing about Mason. And if you question, if you don't believe what I'm saying, right. Howard was first though. It was if you look at the ranking, it was Howard, I think Howard, us, and then North Carolina A&T. So, yeah, but I think I agree. The three are correct. The first three are correct. The first three are correct. Now, and I may be wrong on the order of the three, but the first he's absolutely correct. The first three are correct, right? So now the other thing is, I want everybody, when they get a chance, I want you to Google something. I want you to Google Ronald Mason and eminent domain. When you get a chance, because when I say this, people are going to say, no, that's cap. Along with the merger plan, Mason had to apologize to the black community around Jackson because he was helping Leland Speed. If you don't know who Leland Speed is a land baron. He became rich as a major racist land baron. President Mason had to apologize for working with Leland Speed to use eminent domain to take all the land from the black people around Jackson State. And if you think I'm lying, all you have to do is Google Mason and eminent domain, and there are 3 articles that will pop up with him actually apologizing for helping to use eminent domain, right? So that's the 4th time. So we've had 4 times in our history, right? We've had 4 times in our history that we have either been asked to merge or move, because again, they've always seen Jackson State as a sleeping economic giant. You have to understand, going back to the Peoples, the school was supposed to never be anything more than a teacher's college. That is, we'll let y'all guys graduate black teachers. What Peoples was able to do is he was able to spend money wisely. So that even though he wasn't able to get money, extra money from the College Board, he was able to save money and then take that money he saved and create other programs. Peoples is the reason you have a school of business and a school of computer science. All of that came, 75% of what you know as Jackson State is John A. Peoples. In fact, the last thing I want to say about that, People's details, and this is when we talk about, and this is why in the last article that I wrote, I wanted to give some props to Ken and Zoe, because they're doing what Peoples did. Check this out. Check out how Peoples was able to create different colleges. So in Jackson, there was this convent. They had a lot of nuns, and all these nuns had PhDs. Now, if you know anything about having a PhD, you have to have what's called continuing ed progress with your PhD to keep certain certifications. Peoples had programs, but he didn't have enough money for the teachers. So Peoples went over to the father, who was the head of the convent, and said, hey, you got these nuns that have these PhDs. I have these programs that need to be taught. Let's work something out where your nuns can come and get their continuing ed post credit. I don't have to pay as much. And that is the way Peoples was able to get different colleges accredited, by being innovative. New Hood. The reason New Hood dorm is called New Hood is because technically he went behind the College Board back and got funding for that after begging IHL to give him money for. So it's Jackson Press 2000. So it's in that article. So that article in Jackson Press will tell you everything you need to know about Mason and eminent domain. So, and again, I'm not saying this because I want to be clear. Mason was a great fundraiser, and Mason had a lot of great ideas, but unfortunately, he allowed himself to get caught up in being willing to merge the 3 black colleges and letting Leland Speed, because Leland Speed actually had an office in the tower. So the most racist, heinous land baron had an office on the 7th floor under Mason's administration. So these things are not new. What we need to understand, however, is the work that all you guys on the screen are doing now. That's the work John A. Peoples did. At some point, we're going to have to understand that we're going to have to develop the economics, that when they deny us the political, we have the money to say we'll buy it ourselves. That's the one failure in our civil rights movement. That's our one failure.
That's correct.
Is that we never engaged, and we particularly never engaged Black power economics.
Oh my goodness.
And so let me say this, and then I'm gonna step on some toes, and I want to be clear. I'm not saying when I say this that people don't have a right to live where you want to live. I want to be clear about that. I made a conscientious choice. My wife and I live on Top Street, which is right around the corner. My 2 stepchildren went to Isabel, Blackburn, and Jim Hill, right? That's where my stepchildren went to school. We lived in West Jackson. We now live in Clinton because we were going to stay in Hinds County. I was not leaving Hinds County. But what every study shows us is this: white flight never kills a city. There's never been a time when white flight has killed the city. So the question is, if white flight doesn't kill the city, what kills the city? What kills the city is when the black middle class leaves the city following the white
fact. That is a fact.
And so it's not the fact that white people think less of black people. It's that black people think less of black people.
Well, where is Zoe when I need him right now?
Because what does Zoe say? We devalue black things.
People devalue black things. He say it all the time. That's his famous quote. That's
and so, and so this is what we need to understand is that what we are missing. So when people look at me crazy, I don't shop outside of Hinds County. I don't apologize for it. I'm not telling you that you shouldn't. I'm saying that anytime I get ready to spend my money, I ask myself, is there a black person who offers this service? And I'm like, yo, sometimes we go through hell finding a good black person to offer this service. Let's be clear about that.
Can I interject right there?
Go ahead.
And the reason I want to interject is because I actually said something to Brother Craig today. And I was talking to him about the jerseys. Like I stopped. I know Rochelle and I was talking about merch because everybody like, Ken, where's the merch? I said, well, I paused on merch because I'm not going through no damn Printify. I'm not going through no Shopify. I'm trying to partner with a black merch company, somebody that already has the infrastructure in place that can print out KC 1400 merch. And this is the thing. I pay what everybody else pay. I don't ask black business owners for discounts.
Right.
I don't do it. Your price is your price. And I'm not saying that if you want to bless me, you bless me, but you're going to bless me because that's how you were moved out of the kindness of your heart. Like that's why I told Craig, hey, whatever your price is your price. You follow what I'm saying? Now we can do some. I said, this is like our own little virtual Red Rosewood. We got a videographer. We got a rising superstar. We got a therapist. We got a low key, like a personal camera guy right up there. He was a little offended that I let somebody else do my camera work, but but no, I'm saying we got a professor. Who else comes on here? Zoe is a historian. Zoe do equipment. Zoe does decals. The dude is multi-talented. You got Reed Enterprise that does merch. You got we got Tiger Talk before. I'm just saying we got a whole machine. And the way you make it come to life is collaboration. Collaboration. But I'm going to say this because I see this happening, and I'm going to step on some toes too, and I don't mean to be offensive by this. Okay. Rochelle said this one time. If your lack of support for this platform is because you think this is about Ken, there's a reason I took my name off this platform, because I realized that I can't do this without these people up here. So I hyphenated it and made it KC just to kind of keep it close so I didn't lose the brand recognition, right? But at the end of the day, there are some people, because I had an example and I almost went there, Austin. We talked about this. We put out that James Houston interview. In a matter of a whole day and a half, I had 14,000 people look at that damn post. 14,000 people looked at the post. I had 98 likes. You get what I'm saying? Because they give you the metrics. I had about 50 retweets. I had about 30 profile visits and 1 new follower. What I'm saying is, I put it in the JSU in the JSU page. It's 3,600 people, and I'm an admin in that group. We got 50 likes. But see, you'll get on here and complain when Neely go over there to Colorado and start covering the Buffs.
And getting 100,000.
But see, you got somebody over here that right here in the family doing good work, but you don't even fuck with it.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm saying. I'm just being real. Like, we spent over $3K just to make sure Zay can get it. And I'm not trying to toot nobody horn. This is from the family. I'm just calling it what it is.
Call it the truth.
But what happens is there's an apprehension. And we got to get out of this. I don't want him to do better than me.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm counting people's pockets and shit like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
And you don't know, Austin, we ain't made no money. We're in the red. I'm talking about in the red. Look, in the red. And folks look at this and be like, oh, he got a little YouTube channel. He getting, man, let me tell you something. You know why I really want to build this platform up? Because I want to be able to bless everybody that get associated with it. And know what I'm going to tell you? Exactly what I told Craig today. I said, we're gonna look back at this one day and we're gonna laugh about it. I said, bro, I hope you make $1 million from this and we laugh in 5 years from now. And I'm telling you, boy, you remember when we was talking in 23 and we partnered on some big time stuff? That's what I hope. I said Austin gonna be making movies in Hollywood. Whether it be Hollywood or not, I don't know. He might be doing it right.
Emmy, so we got to be ready for the Emmy he's getting. I'm
just saying. My point is, to your point, I just wanted to add light to that. And also, while I'm talking, I got an article from Brother Jerome. I really want you to touch this because it is exactly speaking to what you're talking about. So I wanted to chime in and throw that in there real quick, but I got this for you. Hold on one second. Let me get this article for you. Hold on. This is from the oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. This is 1886. Yeah, you're gonna appreciate this. What we 1877. I know where my head is.
Yeah, we're 1877.
So I just wanted to do that because I'm just saying stop doing that. And I'm gonna give y'all another quote that Zoe always say, boy, slavery did a number on black people. He said it all the time.
Yes, it
did.
Well,
slavery did a number on black people because what that leads into the, black people devalue black things. That's his thing. And it's like the evil gift that keeps on giving. We just keep attacking one another indirectly.
When you finish, I got something for you to say. I got something I'm going to share with everybody, and it blew my mind. But it's deeper than we even think. But go ahead on.
Now, I just want to throw this up for C. Lee real quick. That's me coming on the stream. Let me add this. Appreciate you, Jerome. Come on, dang. This thing moving slow. Man, see, now I think I got too much in the... it keeps kicking me out. Hold on, y'all. I might have to restart my phone. I got so many daggum. Don't do that, man. Okay.
Wow.
It must not want me to put it on there because
he taught us so much tonight.
And if and again, I'm one of those people that people ask me to do stuff. One of the reasons I don't come on a lot is because
I understand it. Though.
It's because I believe in Black genius. I come on here every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday to see Black genius. I come on here Monday, Wednesday night to see y'all fill me up, to pour into me. So I get fed so much.
Thank you.
And so the other night we were talking about the vet and the history of the vet, and so I'm even hesitant. But if anybody's interested in just wanting to know anything about the history of the vet, if you go to First Letters platform, I actually did a two-part breakdown on the history of the vet from the moment it was built in 1940. Is it 1945? Because what people don't know is that university was actually built 5 years after the vet. So I will tell you this: the reason that parking is so bad is because when the vet was originally built, that was the only thing over there. There was nothing over there but the vet. So the reason, because the original number of the vet, I think, was either 22 or 25,000. That's how big it was when they first built it. And they only made arrangements for 4,000. So even 4,000 parking is not enough. But because there was nothing around the vet, that's why they only built. And then 5 years later, and people don't have to understand, the University Medical Center was one building all the way to like 96, 97. 91, 92. So all that you see is the University Medical Center. That's all post 1990, 1991.
Right.
So all of that over there, that's why parking seems to be worse now. Like for those of us who were here in the 70s and 80s, we're like, what happened? Well, what happened was stuff kept building around
the stadium.
And the reason the farmers market, because you got to give it, I give it to UMC. I give a good pimp when I see a good pimp moving. What UMC did was they bought the farmers market before we could. And you want to say, well, we mad at them, but they moved on it.
I want you to touch
the Negroes.
So this is for you. So this is from Brother Jerome. We're gonna read this and then I want you to touch on it. It says it was the policy of a slave owner never to allow Negroes to learn to read and write, If so, they could never have kept them in slavery. But now, brethren, those days are past, and we have to work out our own destiny. And as such, we are fast coming to the front. Now, I will make this suggestion to the convention. After our college is paid for and a dormitory is built to accommodate the students who attend the school, the convention should establish a printing department to instruct our young men and women in the art of setting, type, printing, and binding books. As we now have a college, in fact, we must establish 3 more departments, viz. Medical, mechanical, and law departments. We must have them to supply the wants of our race. For now, the college is a grand success. All that is wanted is more house room to accommodate the students. Then we can open these departments just as we have done thus far. A letter from H.P. Jacobs to the Missionary Baptist Convention, 1886.
Ain't we still fighting for dormitory space?
So let me speak to a couple of things there. I'm so glad because there are a couple of things. One, it speaks to how advanced Jacobs was, because at that point, our institution was one of the few that wasn't just trying to decide, are we going to do the Booker T. Washington model or the Du Bois model? If you look at what Jacobs is saying, he's saying, why should we choose one between the other? Let's do both. So the printing press, so when he talks about the printing department, the printing press and all of that, that's the Booker T. Washington model along with the agriculture. The medical and the law, that's the Boisian. And the mechanical, that's Booker T. Washington. So that's a really visionary, plan. Look at when that was, 1886.
Jesus.
Can anybody tell me, I'm going to do a little quick quiz. Tell me what happened. I'm trying to get my dates right.
1860.
What would have happened, bad at math, 30 years later, if I'm getting my dates right, to make that not be able to happen? What would happen 30 years later to stop this plan?
19 what?
1916.
So let's go a little bit. So what happened in 1929?
No, 1929. I'm sorry, 1926.
So what would have happened in 1929?
The Great Depression.
There we go.
Wow.
So now, here's what happened. When you had the crash, now remember, the vast majority, these Baptist missionary conventions, the majority of these Baptist conventions were, for the most part, and I don't want to be overly sweeping in general, they were essentially, they had white males over them, but they were mostly the money and the development were their wives, who were basically the gatherers of the money to give charity to the schools. So when the when the Great Depression happened, that excess money that was flowing, they didn't have the money anymore. So that stopped those programs. Then the second thing happened. That program that Jacobs was creating was dangerous, because what he was saying is, we want to prepare students who can compete with jobs against white people. What white person in the late 1800s, early 1900s is going to continue donating money when you're now saying we want our children to compete with your children? So those were the two things that happened. Number one, the crash of 1929, which now white people didn't have that excess money to support. In fact, I'm trying to remember, and maybe Brother Jerome can remember, the year that actually the Baptist Missionary Convention withdrew its support. I know it was right after the crash. But sometimes after the crash, the Baptist Missionary Convention, and that is when, by the way, that also speaks to the vast majority of all HBCUs when they first opened were private. So the Great Depression is actually what facilitated Jackson State from going from private to public. Because what happened was, after the Great Depression, schools had to make a decision. Do we scratch and scrounge and hustle to try to get private funding? Or do we go and get $2.12 from the state, which is not much, but at least we know we're gonna get that $2.12 every year. And so half of the schools remain private, and the other half of the schools said, "Hey, it ain't but $2.12, but we know we're gonna get that $2.12 every year." And so, yes, so that's what really limited Jacob's plan. But it was a really visionary plan of saying that we're not going to force our students to choose between Washington and Du Bois. We're going to be visionary, and we say that we can do both. And if I'm not mistaken,
oh my goodness,
most schools were choosing one between the other.
I got another one for you, brother.
Okay,
Jerome coming in hot. And this is around the same time that you actually just mentioned that. So this is that's what makes this next letter even more powerful. I'm gonna go ahead and prep it up. I think it's dated 1930.
And I want to say this while you're loading that, because I think it's important. And Brother Jerome may not remember this. We actually, he and I had and it wasn't a face-to-face because I called in on Swag Buzz's channel. Because I tell people it's okay for us to disagree about Mason, right? Even as Jacksonians, we're not going to agree with everything. But I think what's important is both of us sharing our wealth of history so that people can get a holistic three-dimensional picture. So Jerome is saying, if you want to drop the link, I think he wants to drop the link so he can come.
Heck yeah, right? Man. Come on.
So,
it's power team night. Come on.
I respect, even though I disagree, I'm not one who I was not a Mason fan. I'm not one who says that just because someone who thinks Mason was a good president is a bad person.
All right, let's touch on this one real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Ready to come on. This says 23 East 26th Street, New York City, New York, June 19th. It's my brother's birthday. Shout out to bro. 1934, President B.B. Dansby, Jackson College. Let's see.
Yeah, that's the letter. Yeah, that's the letter where they are withdrawing their funding.
My dear President Dansby, our education committee and our board yesterday gave very careful and prolonged consideration to the situation at Jackson College. Mr. Turnbull was also here and made a verbal report in addition to his audit, which was before us. We know that the insufficient money to meet the current expenses of the school has led to incurring debts for general operation in the form of bills for commodities and the like. But we also note a tendency on your part to engage in major expenditures which are unauthorized, such as the installation of gas and purchase of a truck. The House Mission Society also finds itself unable to appropriate a sufficient sum of money to give the school adequate support for the current year, and in view of these circumstances, voted to close the school September 1st, 1934. The board has made no appropriation to cover any salaries or bills after that time. They requested Mr. Bond, chairman of the board of trustees, to wind up affairs, and enclosed you will find copies of 2 letters which I have sent to Mr. Bond. We greatly regret this unfortunate termination of an honorable record as a school and will continue the school if possible. If Negroes of Mississippi had really wanted this school, they could have rallied to its support long ago and saved it from the unfortunate result which has come up on us. Mm-hmm. My goodness.
So essentially, what they're saying that they made the Roland Martin excuse. They said that if y'all would have funded your school yourself, you wouldn't be in this issue. That's the Roland Martin, right? That's the Roland Martin.
History repeating itself.
Yeah, that's the Roland Martin argument, right? And luckily, Dansby was able to move the school from private to public, and that's why Dansby Hall. I was almost in tears when they tore down Dansby Hall. But it was also because as a person who's a writer and in the liberal arts, Dansby Hall was major for those of us.
Jerome, what's good, brother?
Hey, all is well. I am thoroughly enjoying this discussion. Thank you so much.
Man, this is amazing. I love it too,
I'm
man.
in my feelings. Can I just say, can I hold up for a minute? I'm in my feelings. I'm really emotional. I'm in my feelings because they just won't stop with us. Like,
Yeah.
I think when he said, and I didn't think I would get this emotional, but when he said, there is no PWI in the Capitol, they're not going to stop until that happened. So now they're literally choking us without giving us water. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I went downstairs and I done cussed out God. I was like, listen, how much shit we gotta take? I am human. God, I don't understand. We are not being still. We are fighting. I'm tired of fighting.
I want to.
Let's just be, I'm in my feelings. And I'm going to sit here and I'm going, these white people will not stop.
Well, you know what? I want to hear what Brother Jerome got to say about that actually first, because you just said a mouthful, Rochelle.
Yeah. And Rochelle, you know, you brought up a very poignant point. You know, they've been fighting us since our inception. And it's very funny that within that letter, it said, you know, if the Negro race, they would have rallied behind the school. It's really interesting because immediately after that, I think I shared on that last podcast, the Black community in Jackson, in fact, did that. Right. They rallied behind the university. The faculty and staff actually work without pay, up until, of course, the state of Mississippi decided to make Jackson College a public institution. Right. To give you some peace of mind, Rochelle, and everybody else on the call, I just want to remind everybody that though we were given, I guess, chicken scraps or whatever, we've always been able to manage, and I'm speaking with respect to Jackson State, an elegant chicken salad. And what I mean by that is when you look at the statistics, though we are grossly underfunded, there was an Ivy League institution, University of Pennsylvania, about 2 years ago, that recently ranked Jackson State as one of the top 50 institutions that that send African Americans to medical school. That's huge. JSU also is one of the top producers that send African Americans to law school. We're now like the 5th leading producer of Black engineers. We produce the nation's, we're the #1 producer of Black male educators in the nation. When you look at STEM and computer science, like how in the world is it possible for this school to be so grossly underfunded and still under attack, yet we constantly are producing such greatness? And again, I have to tip my hat to our Heavenly Father, because as I said on the last call, in my personal opinion, Jackson State is an anointed, blessed institution. There is no other way, because when you look at it, right, and the brother who was given the stats, you could probably back me up. Back in the day, there was a hierarchy when it came to HBCUs. At the top, you had the private schools such as Virginia Union, Hampton, Shaw, Howard, et cetera. And then you had a second tier, which were the land-grant schools. And then you had a third tier, which was more so kind of like teachers' colleges, or as old folks say, po folk schools. And unfortunately, you know, within that hierarchy for the next 100 years following Reconstruction, you can see how that money and as well as athletics were tied to that hierarchy. There were only 3 HBCUs that did not fit the top tier categories that were able to kind of buck the trend and develop a brand and a household name and to build their institution. One was Jackson State. Number 2 was Grambling. Number 3 was a school called Winston-Salem State. They were able to rally, but they were able to build up a phenomenal athletic department, and of course, great marching bands. We were able to pull our own selves up by our own bootstraps outside of this, you know, this kind of classism, if you will, when it came to HBCUs. And we were able to grow our enrollment. We were able to grow our brand. And now we see where we are today. I don't want anybody to feel discouraged by the things of the past and what's going on now. But you just have to remind yourself of where we have come and where we are now. Our endowment is way up through the roof. You know, enrollment, of course, is steadily increasing. We're aggressively reaching towards an R1 status by the Carnegie Foundation. We're still doing phenomenal things. But to your point, Rochelle, we could be so much greater. When you look at, having a law school and having a medical school, all those things should have been given to Jackson State by now, among other things. But we have to continue the fight. Now, what direction do we go in? Even though we're still able to produce greatness, you got the brother on the call with the hoodie. He does a phenomenal job, when it comes to social media and graphics. That's just a testament to our greatness. But how can we continue this trajectory without getting the level of support we'll be getting from the state? And that's my question for the brother who gave a phenomenal testimony about our history. Like, what can we do to continue that and to elevate it? Because we have so much potential.
And I want to give to Brother Jerome's point something, and I'm sure he'll go, yeah, that's right when I say this. Remember I said there are only 11 HBCUs that are R2 institutions. Would you like to guess which one has the lowest budget, has the smallest budget? And so to Brother Jerome's point, Jackson State has the lowest budget of all, yet we've been in R2 longer than all but except one. So that speaks to the fact that what he's saying is that whether fortunately or unfortunately, that's been our history. Now, speaking to what we can do, well, there are a couple of things, and I'm only going to touch on this lightly because this is not the venue for it. But I will say that we're right now the university's on the verge of trying to go from R2 to R1. What's going to determine us going from R2 to R1 is understanding the economic reshaping, the curriculum reshaping of the institution that's happening on the campus. And that curriculum reshaping is the cause of the division that's happening right now. And so what's going to have to happen first and foremost is that the administration and the faculty are going to have to find some way to get together to agree on the restructuring of the curriculum so that we can continue that. So if you are an alum, you need to make sure that you are going to those meetings and asking people about the curriculum and the curriculum reshaping, because the curriculum reshaping will determine the types of students we graduate. All those things that Brother Jerome said will either continue and improve or will get worse, depending on if we choose the right or the wrong. All right, so someone is in the chat is asking, what is R1 and R2? So that means research 1 and research 2. It essentially means the type and level of research your institution produces. So R1 is the highest level of research. So that's everyone in the Ivy League. There are a lot of couple, like Vanderbilt is an R1. There are a couple, but here's what's interesting. Remember, I said there are only 11 HBCUs that are R2. There are a lot of white schools that are considered big schools that they're not even R2s. There are a lot of white schools that have 3 times the budget of Jackson State, and they're not even R2s. Now, I'm not saying that to say that we should be happy to be in R2, but that does speak to Brother Jerome's point that we are doing some phenomenal things. I mean, I hate to use this quote because it comes from our previous coach, but when he said we got Power 5 dreams on an HBCU budget, we are an R2 school on a budget that nobody else with our budget can be an R2. We are an R2 school, and there are schools who have 3 times our budget that are not R2 schools. And so this reshaping, and I don't want to call it a battle, but this reshaping of the new curriculum, and you're gonna hear a lot of people talk about D pathways and what's happening with D pathways. Don't get the problem is people are arguing over who implemented, whose idea it is. The question is, can we justify that it will make our students better? Now, here's another hurdle that we are facing. What IHL is doing to impact our enrollment And enrollment also has to do with you going from R2 to R1. What IHL is doing is they're now refusing to fund classes that are around remediation. So what Jackson State, Alcorn, and Valley would always do, we didn't have a problem enrolling you if you didn't have the ACT score. We didn't have a problem enrolling you if you didn't have a certain GPA because we had remediation programs. The problem is that we got so good at remediation, it was hurting Hines' enrollment. So that students didn't have to go to Hines, they could come to Jackson State and get into certain types of bridge programs. And when we say, we have to understand when we say the bridge program, there were different types of bridge programs, and you had the STARS program. So that's the other component is, what is Jackson State, Alcorn, and Valley going to do now that IHL is saying we're not going to fund remediation for you, yet we know we are admitting students who need remediation. And that is the biggest point between administration and faculty is, how do we remediate students that need remediation when in fact IHL is saying we don't want to remediate? So those two things, go ahead. I'm sorry, Brother Brown, go ahead.
As I say, and to your point, I know what Jackson State is doing right now is that they're aggressively trying to increase our JSU online program. And it's actually worked. That is through the roof. They're going to continue to build that. I just want everybody to know there's always more than one way to skin a cat. So whatever the state is doing, whatever, IHL is plotting, we've got some great minds at Jackson State. We sometimes we're acquiesced to forget that President Hudson is a very well-known, very successful attorney.
Right.
So we've got great minds at the institution that are kind of carving our path. But as far as alums, what we can do in the immediate, if you work for various companies, please feel free to have your companies to connect with President Hudson for various partnerships, not necessarily monetary. It could be for internships for the students. And that is the secret sauce that we see with Hampton, Howard, Morehouse, Spelman, how they're able to consistently garner these huge donations. What they do is they send their top talented students to these internships. They're top performers there. They're hired by these companies, and then those companies are more. They're looking at these top performers like, oh, there must be more of you over here. So we got to be able to sell Jackson State to our employers the same way that Hampton, Howard, Morehouse, and Spelman do. Number two, when it comes to giving, I can say that most of our employers, they will actually match your donation up to $5,000. So let's think about that. If we, on day of giving, if we all give our donation to our employer, we could easily double our results. I think last year, 2022, raised about $700,000 a day of giving. That could have easily been 1.4 million. So there's various ways that we can, as alums, we don't have to be in Jackson, we don't have to be in Mississippi, but locally we can use our Tiger talents and bring it to the table and, kind of expand the resources and put trust in the current administration to continue to do their thing. I don't want anybody to get distracted by some of the things that, you may hear in the news. I think it's kind of surface level. And we have to remember that sometimes there's some things or some people that are left over from the Bynum administration that we're trying to, I'll leave that alone, but it is what it is.
Right.
Things are being restored back to where they should be. But I just want everybody on the call to feel empowered to know that we do have the wherewithal, we do have the competency, and we have the resources to fight for Jackson State, even though we're not in Mississippi. So, if you can continue to put that message out there, sir, and continue to tell our story. And that's another thing. We got to be able to tell our story. All of these research endeavors that we're doing, these students that are excelling in engineering, we've got to push them not only to necessarily, of course, support Ken and all these platforms, but they got to tell the story of Jackson State. And if we don't, guys, it's only going to slow that progress. So there's a lot of great things in motion. Sometimes things, kind of get stalled, if you will. But just know that there's other, I don't want to speak too specifically, but there's other things that the administration and the Alumni Association are doing to ensure our success. But I just want to thank you, for shedding a light on everything that you brought to the table tonight. And God bless you, man. God bless you, Ken and Rochelle and everybody else.
Ken, I want to say this. I want to say this before Brother Jerome gets off because
Austin next. Go ahead.
He's an involved alum, and so I want to say this to involved alum. Those of you who go to the annual alumni meetings, what often happens a lot of time is that you meet separately with the president and you meet separately with the faculty senate president. What needs to happen at the next National Alumni Association meeting is that the National Alumni needs to meet jointly with President Hudson and the president of the faculty senate. Because we have to get those two entities to stop talking at each other and return to talking to each other. And that's a major problem around the new curriculum development. So I just want to say to any of the alums that's listening, or you're going to listen to this replay, that rather than meeting separately for the National Alumni to meet separately, meet with President Hudson and then meet, the National Alumni needs to make it a point to make sure that the faculty senate president, who is Dr. Don Bishop, who's a great scholar and leader, needs to be in the room with President Hudson along with the National Alumni Executive Committee, so all of them can get together so that the alumni can understand what is the curriculum development, not only for the students, but going from R2 to R1. Go ahead, Austin.
I need to get with you, Mr. McInnes and Jerome. I need to connect with y'all before the summer. I have some big plans for you two going forward, because it's gonna be important to be educated on a lot of things that I'm not privy to. And so just these conversations right now, it's kind of important to understand the dynamic of what Jackson State is and how we can portray it, even not just on the football aspect, but I think just the institution part. So because I feel like my job is going to get a little bit more complicated, and it's not just going to be about football. So so I do need to connect with both of y'all at some point, and I need to get y'all's information and stuff like that. So
Ken has my email, so you can get my email from Ken, and then what I'll do is also shoot Ken my phone number. And unfortunately, unlike Brother Jerome, I'm a dinosaur, so you can call and email me. Don't ever text me. Don't ever text me. Don't ever. People complain to my wife. They be like, I've been texting your husband and texting your husband. She said, well, you might as well put a damn message in a bottle and throw it in the ocean, because he will get that damn message in the bottle before he gets your text. But yeah, so Ken has my email, and I'll email him my number, so you can email and call me all you want. If you text me, player, I used to ask my wife, what's these little red dots on my phone? What these little red dots on my phone? She just look at me like, boy, my damn hood. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brother Jerome. I'm sorry.
But Jerome, can I say thank you, because your voice did calm me down. I was walking
That's
down.
why I told him to speak on it. I was like, I ain't touching that. Go ahead, Jerome. Now, go ahead, Rochelle. I ain't gonna cut you off.
No, Jerome, I just wanted to really thank you, because I don't know. I am a woman of faith, but I'm like, we've been in fight and flight for so long. Like, when are we gonna get when are we gonna get a chance not to be in the fight or flight?
Yeah.
When can it be normal for us?
To be honest with you, Rochelle, when you look at Jackson State, this may sound like a stretch to some people, but my personal opinion, we are a microcosm of African Americans in general, the African American story.
Yes.
And though we are fighting, people are still looking at our accomplishments, and they're looking at Jackson State as a sense of hope. I want to share this with you guys real quick. Since it's Black History Month, I don't know if you guys know this, but on the campus of Jackson State right now, there is a building that sits right next to the library, and it used to serve as an infirmary. And that infirmary was the only place in central Mississippi for Black women to give birth.
That's right.
So when you think about, or when people ask, why is it that so many people support Jackson State, and how do they got this big fan base, et cetera? It's in our DNA, guys. Like, you got to understand, there were countless people born on Jackson State's campus.
Yep.
And it became, and it became a tradition. So it's little things like that we have to tell that kind of talk to the point of our greatness, but also what we have imparted or I guess poured back into the community that supports us. I do want to say this though, when it comes to APR, that is so very important. As you guys know, our APR last year finished at about 12.8. I know President Hudson, he's about to launch this endeavor called Elevate the Rate. His plan is to, when he came to Charlotte for Jackson State Weekend in July, he said, hey, if we can get to 13% in 2 years, we can get to 30% in 2 years as well.
Right.
So guys, I know you guys have probably heard about APR. That stands for Alumni Participation Rate.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to let everybody on the call know that every institution considers the term alumni or alum is if you basically completed at least 30 hours at the institution. So we need everybody that has completed at least 30 hours. When you give your donation to Jackson State, no matter the amount, it could be $1. Please check off that box that says alum, because when you do that, it raises our APR. And the reason why an increased APR is so vitally important is because when Jackson State and these other institutions go out to these corporate donors and they, provide their proposal, one of the first questions they ask is, what is your alumni participation rate?
Wow.
And if it's low, they're going to say, well, if your own alums don't support your school, why should we?
Right.
So though the national APR, and this is among all colleges and universities, the average is about 8%, then the average among all HBCUs is about 10%, and we're at about 13%. We want to be where Claflin is. Claflin, yeah, they only have 18,000 alumni, but they have the highest APR among all HBCUs. They're about 55 or 60%, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, you're right. That's right.
And the way that they've been able to do that is cultivating a culture of giving by teaching students while they're on campus of the importance of giving.
Yeah.
It's just $1. It's not even the amount. If you just give $1, that increases our APR.
Wow.
And
Jackson State is a whole commercial.
I just want to say, I appreciate you guys more than I can express, because I'm being kind of like educated on the go as to like exactly what this is we're doing, like with the platform, and the more you guys have talked, the more we do this, the more I realize how important it is. So I just want to implore everyone, to continue to support the platform. Hey man, this is a safe space. This is a place for us all to come, and you can use it as a way to gather, as a way to share information. Anything you need to get to the people, we're gonna put it out there, because the beauty of these types of streams is that it keeps giving. It keeps giving even after the fact. Now I'm actually gonna clip this whole segment out, and I'm actually gonna re-push it through the channel, so those that are watching can go straight to this, because this was great stuff. But I just wanted to say I appreciate you guys, and
just to give an example of what Brother Jerome is saying about how schools can teach the importance of not just giving but funding your own revolution. And Sister Rochelle, you may remember this. When I was a student at Jackson State, registration happened in the AAC, right? And you go to the AAC and there were all these tables. Where at the end of the table, you go to at the end of the table, Ken, was your football ticket, right? But what was before the football ticket was your NAACP registration card. And you were not allowed to get your football ticket until you paid your NAACP registration to become a member of the NAACP. Now, let's be clear. That's illegal. You really can't do that, which is why they official it, right? And we all knew it was illegal. But to Brother Jerome's point, what they were saying was that these football tickets are a luxury. To get luxuries, sometimes to do what you want to do, you have to do what you have to do. So my generation, we were taught that you join organizations like the NAACP, that you give back to your school, so that when we left, it was already ingrained in us to do those types of things. And those are the types of programs that he's talking about with Claflin that other successful institutions do, that we have to start back reinstituting. Like, for instance, all of my students will get extra credit for becoming a member of the Margaret Walker Alexander Center. So they would go and they would tour the Margaret Walker Alexander, because what people don't know is, do you know that the Margaret Walker Alexander Center is the second oldest institution for the study of Black life in America? The first oldest is at San Francisco State. So it's San Francisco State and then ours. Jackson State is home to the second oldest institution designed by a Black woman, a poet and a novelist, Dr. Margaret Walker Alexander, the study of Black life. So as Brother Jerome said, that's the history, and that's the institution building that has allowed us to become an R2 and do all those things that he said we've been able to do.
Such a special lady. I shared classes with her grandson, and when he told me who his grandmother was, I was like, wow. I'll never forget the quote that he shared with me. I think we was in Accounting 1. I'm not going to say his name, but he knows who he is. I was trying to share something with him, and he was like, he said, my grandmother always told me, be careful what you read.
Yep.
He wouldn't read it. He was like, what is that? I was like, it's this. He was like, no, I'm not reading that. No, when you mention it, every time I think of her, it didn't dawn on me that the library was named after his grandma until he said it. And I was like, oh, wow. And we had like a bunch of classes together. But anyway, go ahead.
So, Jerome and McKenna, can I ask y'all a question?
Yes.
Why don't we have like a something? This is too, y'all have really exhausted my brain.
A documentary?
Yeah.
Why don't we have it? I mean, Austin, because it's like little sections, because like Jackson State, I was always proud of Jackson State. But even when I was there, the history that y'all just gave me was not taught to us. Like, it should be like a mandatory class, because my chest is sticking out more because I'm so proud of my school. But now I understand the richness of my school. And now I just think about, and still I rise. No matter what you do, like dust, we are rising, we're rising. Hell, look how much, I don't think we really knew about was the bullets. You know what I'm saying? But about what you just said, we were not taught this, and we got so much richness at our school that we don't.
And you know what else? There's thousands of other Jeromes and Celie McGinnis. Right. You know why I say that? Because my damn inbox gonna be flooded. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get 50 other emails. Y'all about to start and I welcome it, because here's what I want though. Hey, look, we'll dedicate Friday to this, man. Like, if you want to come on the platform and share something that you feel is instrumental and is important, that needs to be heard and needs to be told, you might have a story that you might want to share, and that could help ease the stress and the tensions of what we're talking about. So, I mean, I love this stuff, man. This is it's educational, it's informative, and we need to make sure that the younger generation is aware. You know what I mean?
She does need a whole museum. I agree with that. We need a damn museum. I agree.
And to your point, you know what's funny? President Myers was in the process of having a brand new museum dedicated to Jackson State. Y'all got to understand, man. President Myers, though some may like her, some may not, she was playing chess with the IHL.
She was.
And, when it came to the Ayers case, well, see, here's the thing with that, right? So with the Ayers case, a lot of people forget there was a drawdown in the stipulation. So we had to meet at least 10% non-Black enrollment.
Yeah.
And what Myers did was, she was slick. Well, she was smart. She opened up a JSU downtown campus and a JSU Madison campus to expedite us to get that 10% increase. Therefore, they had no choice but to give us the rest of our money. But what she was also doing was that whole museum, it served a couple of different purposes. And I think IHL caught wind of what her master plan was. And that's when they were like, okay, we got to get rid of her. And it sucks, because all that, when people say she overspent, everything that she was doing was specifically for and I guess campus improvements,
It was.
things of that regard, and they were all signed off on by the IHL. Like no president in Mississippi can spend cash reserves money without it being approved by IHL. So for them to act like
that's the one thing I had to yield to, that Brother Rome telling the truth. So and that's why we talk about. I always tell my students that critical thinking is not about being right. Critical thinking about solving a problem. So I always have to give Brother Jerome and people who make that point, that's true. Because even though I wasn't a Dr. Myers fan, he's true that they couldn't do anything to it because you can't tell someone that you're stealing the money when you're signing off everything that she spent.
And here's the ironic part about all this. Dr. Myers, she currently works for Saks.
Right.
He works for Saks CLC in Atlanta. So, but she's still a Jackson State supporter. But she is one of many leaders that I feel the IHL were threatened by. Number one, she was a woman. She was very intelligent. I mean, hell, she got her master's and doctorate from Georgia Tech. And a lot of people don't know how racist Georgia Tech was during that time. For her to persevere through that, she came through Howard as well. I think a lot of people, plus she had an engineering background, they were really intimidated by her mind. And it's not just her mind, it's Jackson State's mind. I want all of y'all to understand that. They are intimidated by our minds. They have seen what we have been able to accomplish in these almost 150 years coming up in the next couple of years. Guys, do not be dismayed. Hold your head up high, adjust your crown. We are Jackson State University. And I listen, in the name of Jesus, my Lord, we will continue to excel. That is one promise that I can definitively give everybody on this call.
And I also want to answer Sister Rochelle's question. There are two reasons why we don't have a documentary. Number one is, and I often teach this, often Black people are too busy making history to document our own history. That's why it's always somebody else documenting our history.
Great point.
Because as we're making it, someone else is documenting it. The negative is that, but also because we tend not to value what we're doing until somebody outside of our community values it, then it's always too late. Somebody else has already documented it for us. And so all this means that what we have to start doing is loving ourselves enough to document what we do. Because often, I'll give you an example. I'm a poet, I'm a short story writer, but I'm also a Prince scholar, and I don't throw that around. And this is just not me, just so you can understand. My book on Prince has been taught at 10 different universities, all PWIs, not one HBCU. Hip hop was actually taught at white schools before it was taught at HBCUs. So that's the problem, is that we don't love ourselves enough to actually document. And that's why bringing on people like Austin and Kaylin is important. And the work that Zoe and Ken and you're doing, it is to illuminate that love so that we do learn to love ourselves enough to document what we're doing. But those are basically two reasons that we don't have a documentation.
Hey, Randy, I disagree. Because here's why I disagree. They're already on. It's about collaboration and collective efforts. It's not about every time we see something great. It's not an attack on you either, bro. It's like we have this mentality that it's like we got to go over here and do something different. The beauty of this platform is that it's all relative and all are invited. You get what I'm saying? And it grows organically because I welcome anybody to come on. I help build them up. You know what I mean? As long as their heart is clean, as long as they come without an agenda. I don't have an agenda. I just want to see the university thrive. And, we'll all elevate it as a result of it. So, I just thought I'd throw that in there in regards to that. But listen, hey, I want y'all to touch on this one here. They said, do you feel the IHL is threatened by President Hudson?
Shoot. I'm writing an article, so because I'm writing an article, I have to be very careful about what I'm saying because I want to be objective in my article.
No,
The biggest problem right now is our own infight. And that's why I keep coming back to the alumni needs to get the president of the faculty senate and President Hudson in the same room. The issue right now is not IHL, other than IHL doing what it's always doing. The issue is if we stab each other, IHL won't have to be threatened by President Hudson.
that's always the case.
So that's the issue. The issue is there's a battle over the new general ed curriculum. There's a battle over what's called pathways, and both sides are looking at the other saying you're not being transparent, you're not communicating, and so that's what that issue is right now. Other than IHL doing what it always, IHL is going to continue to do one thing that it always does: underfund us. Now, let me tell you, that's all they have to do, because when you underfund someone, it makes you fight amongst yourselves. Let me give you a perfect example. When they first built the new liberal arts building, I was actually on the planning committee for the new liberal arts building. The new liberal arts building, when it was first designed, was supposed to have 6 elevators. Why was it supposed to have 6 elevators? Because you have history, you have English, and you have philosophy. Those are all classes that everybody has to take. So that means that every freshman and sophomore has to go in that building. So that means you're going to have at least 2,000 to 3,000 bodies in that building every day. But because of lack of funding, instead of that building having 6 elevators, it has 2 elevators. So Ken, what do you think happens in a building with only 2 elevators, but it has the traffic for 6 elevators?
Yeah, looks like LA traffic.
And what do you think happens to those elevators every so often? They're 2 elevators carrying the load.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
And so what happens is students say, Jackson State sorry. Jackson State need to fix these elevators. Jackson State don't know what they're doing. No, it's that we didn't get the funding because we needed 6 elevators, but we only got the funding for 2 elevators. I'll give you another example. When they built that building, they didn't give us enough rooms for computer labs. So, stealing Peter to pay Paul, we took a classroom and we rotated it. So 9 o'clock is a classroom, 10 o'clock is a computer lab, 11 o'clock is a classroom, 12 o'clock is a computer lab. But the problem is, if you're a student in there trying to type your paper, but you're a teacher coming in, you trying to get the students out of there so you can teach your class, you now create an adversarial relationship, because this student who's probably waited to the last minute to print their paper is not interested in getting out the way. And so the student thinks the teacher is a jerk. The teacher thinks the student is a jerk, but it's really, we don't have enough space because the computer lab should not also be a classroom. So that's what IHL does. IHL constantly underfunds us. And because they constantly underfund us, then we fight each other over this should be allotted for this and it shouldn't be allotted for that. And we lose sight of that's what the underfunding does to us.
Hey, Austin, appreciate you, bro. You want to say one last thing before you roll?
Wow. I know Austin probably got a lot today.
No, he just put it in the chat. He's still on the link.
There you go, bro.
Aubrey Miller interview coming soon.
What day, though? I'm trying to see it. Hey, just send it to me. Let me review it.
Yeah. That. Well, I'm waiting on that the band thingy.
Oh, you sent the audio off?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, did you hear the audio beforehand though? It was bad. Oh my goodness. All right, cool.
We're gonna see what it can do. But
all right, Austin. I know you got a lot of education on Jackson State. You love us even more, huh?
Yeah. Don't forget, Mr. McGinnis. Send that info. Send that info to Ken, and I'll call you. And I'll text you.
There we go.
And Jerome fell off, man. I appreciate it. Hey, y'all, we got about 5 minutes left anyway. We're gonna shut down at 4 hours anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna jump off, and I'm gonna jump off. Somebody put in the chat because they were thinking about that retention and that. They said, how can the alumni, if you are a person, if you are an alum and you want to dedicate some tutoring services, contact the Richard Wright Writing Center on the campus of Jackson State. The Richard Wright Writing Center handles all tutorial services. And so if you are an alum, and that means if you're an alum, if you just want to donate money to tutorial services, contact the Richard Wright Writing Center and you can do that. So I'm gonna get off here. As always, I thank you you guys for what you're doing. And now I'm gonna go and see if my wife's giving me the evil eye because it's Friday night.
Thank you so much.
Hey, the beauty of it is that it's only 10:57 here, so
I know we messed up on our time. We good, but y'all messed up.
I say this all the time. There's a thug and a nerd in my house, and I'm the nerd, so I gotta go.
Appreciate you, brother. All good.
Yeah, this was oh my
hey, listen,
God.
no, I honestly did not. I haven't dozed not one time yet. What you see me doing is I squint my eyes because the light, sensitivity of the light.
Wow. I didn't think I would cry, but that really just messed me. I'm like, God, I'm so tired of fighting.
That was amazing. I can't wait I'm gonna clip that out. I'm gonna work on that probably tonight, and then I'll drop it probably in the morning, depending on what we do with this Aubrey. This has been
love
amazing.
you too, Kaylin.
Kaylin, thank you.
Love you. Yeah,
much
that
love
was
there.
That was a lot.
Appreciate the support. Before we go, a couple of preliminaries. All my platinum members, if you guys are a platinum member, please shoot me an email if we have not connected. I did get a couple of emails tonight. I will be responding so I can add you to the platinum member chat. More perks coming down the pipe. So lock in. If you'd like to, also, I got it down at the bottom too. If you'd like to make a donation to the page, you can donate via Cash App, Ken Clark 1400, or Zelle KC 1400 Media Group at Gmail. Thank you for everybody, man. You guys have really done a great job of supporting. We're gonna continue to do what we do.
And listen, for 4 hours, you still got over 350 people. That's a lot of love. So I hope y'all got educated.
Whenever you oh, that was amazing. That was amazing. Hey, listen, we got this is the beauty of it. Like, one of the things we do, Rochelle, a lot of times is we try to do everything. And we just got some great people that are experts in the field that they are in. There's no reason to try to do everything. We got to start making it a norm for us to support one another without competition. The silent competition kills us as a community every time, because too often we're when you see God working with someone or using someone to create a lane that we all should benefit from, you should get behind that. Don't fight against what he's doing, because if you walk in your purpose, you're gonna be just as great in the purpose that he had for you as it is the next man. So I think we all could collaboratively champion one another. Black History Month lesson, that was amazing.
Listen, it was. And next time you made something, I know we got to go, but you just said something. And the problem is that a lot of us are not walking in the gifts that we have, and it's meant to be there for a reason. Just stay in your lane and roll with the lane that God gave you and watch things grow, because the Bible says, and I was thinking while he was talking about the president and the alumni, a house divided cannot stand.
Hey, I got to say this, I've been warned, and I'm telling y'all right now, thank you. I mean, we made it to 4,000 subs on this channel. I can't wait to get to the day where we got 40,000. You know what I mean? And I know we could do it, and my biggest battle has been doing what you love versus doing what you have to do. And I think y'all know what I mean. I want to be careful when I say that, because I don't want to just put that out there. But I love doing this, man. I do. And I will be doing it full time one day. But I got to get to a place where I could Rochelle, I was thinking about something today, and I was talking to a special friend, today, and I felt so when you're in this space, you know, I'm gonna be real with you because I'm gonna say this in closing. Like, I can say it because I know it's real. You know what I'm saying? I always try to tell people I have a gift. I know how to read people, man. Like, I read energy. Like, I you know, the gift of discernment, and you kind of like, you got to be careful when you come around me or come in my space, because you know, my spider senses are keen to recognizing opportunists, bullshit, silent competitors, haters, all that good stuff. And people don't even realize, Rochelle, but everybody operates by a pattern. And I've sit here and watch people come around, they struggle because their energy is off. They trying to act normal, but deep down inside, they don't really. It's just a war going on. But I'm talking to a friend, and I'm like, I could say some things that I know would be a bit controversial in certain spaces, but I ain't gonna do that because I don't want to create any tension amongst anyone. But I do want to challenge those that haven't digested what they see happening over here, and they're not at peace with it within themselves to understand that I'm at Home Depot picking up some lights for the crib, right? And the what is it, Deuteronomy, don't muzzle the ox that treadeth the grain. And a lot of people don't really understand what that means. We got some people in our community that'll use you to no end. They will. But the minute you tend to look like you have an appearance of gaining something from your own services, they tend to frown up on that, right? But do you know what that means when it says don't muzzle the ox that treadeth the grain? You got an ox. You know, an ox is the beast of the burden, right? He out there he out there treading the grain that the farmers are gonna consume. But you want to muzzle the ox and don't want to let the ox eat, although he working his ass off to make sure you get something to eat. Now you put that in your pipe and you smoke it. You do whatever you want to do with it. Because one thing you can't say about us over here, Michelle, I can shut this thing down and go back to my hole. I keep telling everybody, this is a calling, man. I ain't got no ulterior motives. I ain't got no agendas. This platform is built on love. It's built on fun. It's built on collaboration. And I hope to have a small glimpse of a space where we could peep into a space where we could see a little bit of what we would like to see in our own community.
Yep.
Of us working together, nobody competing. You don't have to come on the platform and big your shit up. I'll do it for you. Just come on over here. We're going to love on you. We're going to big you up. We're going to try to support you. I hate ulterior motives. I hate it. I see it clear as day. And I sit there and stare at you like, like it annoys the hell out of me that people have a way to help you and they won't, because they have this notion that it's something I just don't. You can't pass me. Ain't no such thing as passing me, because what's for me is for me.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, people think that like I ain't in competition with nobody except me. My big enemy is me. They ain't you the next person. So
what you just said is the reason you will be blessed, and we can end on this. The reason you will be blessed because your heart is so golden. and you know where your purpose is, and you stay in your lane. And what it is that like all your regulars, all of us shine in our own, because we're all in our own space.
Yeah.
And we're not in competition, we're in collaboration. So that's what makes this so great. I'm your therapist. Zoe's a historian. You're a historian. I mean, it's just we all just flow great together. So, like you said, what God has for you is for you. Keep shining in what you're doing, and we just stay in our lane.
That's the thing, and everybody has a lane. And this is what I do want. Whatever you're doing, I want to do everything I can to help that thing grow. You know what I'm saying? My relationship with Austin is organic. I met Kaylin through Austin, and my thing is, Brother T was all, he texted me today. He was like, man, just stay humble. And I was like, it's not a matter of humility for me. I can't get the big head with this stuff, man, because I'm not doing it for clout.
Yeah.
I ain't getting it. It's just we love what we do. All me and Zoe was doing was just going on live stream, doing what we talk on the phone to do. And this thing morphed into something that is out of control right now. So now I feel not so much as obligated, but reason why I was going into that is because, I do have a desire to one day. Somebody said this, my buddy said this day, he's like, man, we got to get you to 10K so you can go full time. You think about people like the Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee has a show on YouTube Live every day. Man, average 40, 50,000 people watching him on live stream, making crazy money doing that. But the money ain't about him. It's about the people that's a part of that system. And he's able to really, take care of a lot of those that do it. And I have high hopes for this, and it's going to get there.
I got some, but we're going to talk offline. I got some ideas, and we'll talk offline.
That's it. That's all I got. I just want to say that, it's Friday, man. I ain't in no hurry because I'm chilling tomorrow. Super Bowl. Oh yeah, Super Bowl. I'm gonna say Eagles versus the Kansas City Chiefs.
And Coach, I'm betting on you. You don't matter to me.
Oh yeah, before we go, our men's and women's basketball team is in Tallahassee. They got FAMU tomorrow.
Oh,
they're gonna be rooting for the women and the men to go out there and kick them Rattlers, and then they're gonna follow it up Monday. They're going to have Bethune-Cookman. They'll be in Daytona for that game.
So they're gonna stay down there this weekend, then, huh?
More than likely, they'll stay a day, and then they'll play Bethune on Monday. Then they'll come on back. So, Super Bowl
Trent,
Sunday.
Thank you. I'm telling Trent, thank you. Trent,
Everybody saying the Eagles. I'm rooting for the Eagles, man. I'm going with the Mississippi boys, man. Shout out to Fletcher Cox, Gainwell, what's his name? AJ Brown. I'm a big Jalen Hurts fan.
That's the Eagles.
That's the Eagles. I'm not an Eagles fan, but I'm definitely rooting for them because I don't like the energy that's around Jalen Hurts. The kid is a special talent. He's doing well, but they always hit him with the black quarterback isms. You know what I'm saying? But Patrick Mahomes, that dude, and they sound like I heard something today. They were saying something about there's like an illness going around the locker room. The Kansas City Chiefs, a lot of players will get sick. I'm pretty sure hopefully they'll be feeling better by Sunday if that's the case. But Dallas Daniels coming on 11 a.m. our time. It'll be 1 p.m. Central. So I'll build that interview up tomorrow, and I'll release that and let everybody know because I want to do that live. I don't want to just pre-record that and go. So that's all I got. Thank you again. Appreciate you so much for the support with Brother Robert. Hey Rob, salute to you, bro. Condolences to you. Blessings to you and your family, man. Hopefully,
I wanted Jerome in the radio business because his voice did calm me down. I ain't going to lie to you.
Yeah, he got that voice, man. He does.
He does.
And hey, it's okay. Emotional show, but we get through it. And but he made a great point that a lot of us don't understand. Like, we go through a lot, man. We carry a lot, and a lot of times Jackson State has been that getaway for a lot of us that have dealt with a lot of things. So it's near and dear to our hearts. So now when you have a platform that's centered solely around that, and it allows people to be a little bit more vulnerable with their experiences when it comes to JSU. So that's why I think so many people love what we're doing, and we're gonna continue to do it. It's only gonna get greater. I'm working on a big time guest, Rochelle. I'm gonna put his name out there. I'm gonna go ahead and say it because hopefully I can get him on. But I did connect with Mayor Chokwe Lumumba and Chokwe Antar Lumumba to try to get him on the show. And I've already, I know him personally, but I'm at work this week and it dawned on me. I'm like, man, we're talking about what's going on in the city. And I shot him a text message. I was like, say, bro, I let him know what we're doing and what this platform was about. And I was like, man, we love to get you on. So I knew he was doing some traveling, but stay tuned. I have him on. Don't worry. We working now.
I love y'all.
Yeah, we'll get him on soon, and then y'all gonna see what is really going on. I gotta nail that one down because I gotta advertise that so everybody can know we get more eyes in here, get more people watching and paying attention because we got some funny stuff going on in the city of Jackson, and we want to give him a safe space to come and express himself as well. So he can't get down and dirty on CNN like he can get down on the JSU sports chat. You get what I'm talking about?
That'll be a blessing.
Absolutely. Thank you, sister.
I love you. Bye, y'all. Bye, Randy Watson.
All right. Once again, everybody, thank you again, man. What a show. 4 hours later. Good gracious alive. And I feel like I'm just getting started. Yeah, man, I'm working on that, definitely, hopefully I can pull that off, which hopefully we will pull it off, man. That's what we do, man. And I'm pretty sure I can get him on whenever his schedule allows it, because we want to have a real conversation about, what's really going on in the city of Jackson, and just kind of get a little bit more insight on what we can do as a community. I know I don't live in the city, but my whole entire family is in Jackson. That's my home, always will be. And I still care about what's going on in the city and how it's affected us. Nevertheless, as Austin stated, interview with Aubrey Miller will be out very soon. Working on that audio, getting that thing edited up. As of right now, you guys, the season tickets are available for those who make sure you check your email. Check your email because you have until the middle of March, I think, to get that pre-sale of your season tickets. Go ahead and take care of that. I think it's like 108, including tag, like 108 or something to that effect for a whole set. So if you got that email, be sure to go ahead and take care of that. Next up, again, we want to make sure everybody, I'm going to continue to push this and promote this for Jason Brown. Shout out to Jason Brown. Being very instrumental in taking the lead on positivity in the community. Word of Life plus Jason Brown Community Fun Day, March 4th, 2023, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. at Word of Life Poindexter. Again, they're going to have inflatables, food trucks, food truck games, giveaways, and more. He's also hosting a community food drive. This is the link, thelife.cc/community day. You can drop off canned goods at any Word of Life campus Sunday through Thursday up until March the 4th. Starting today up until March 4th, all different types of canned goods. But, pay it forward. Whatever you can do to, we all know how the food cost is right now. So it'd be a blessing to a family, or donate, or however you choose to do it. You can donate a little small donation, or you could drop off some food at one of the actual campuses. Again, I want to appreciate my brother Craig for coming on tonight, looking to do some big things. He's going to be an active sponsor of this platform, The Jersey Wave. Again, brother Craig Thomas is the CEO. The Jersey Wave at yahoo.com, the email, and IG at _The Jersey Wave _. And then you can find him on Facebook, Craig Thomas. Catch the wave for any jersey in any size. Last but not least, last but not least, man. Again, my platinum members, platinum. Shoot me an email if we haven't connected already. Any companies that are interested in actually paid sponsorships. Now listen, Sponsorships doesn't always come in the form of money. It can come in the form of merch. Looking for some local merch companies that if they want to sponsor merch in the form of apparel, feel free to reach out to me. KC1400mediagroup@gmail.com. Oh, it's coming. I tend to be one of those that I'm not hasting to. I do have a particular company that I'm hoping to work for. I reached out to them and just got to see if we can collaborate in regards to merch outside of the jerseys. So we'll have all the layers of merch covered, and we're gonna push the brand, man. We're gonna push the brand and make sure we got something for you guys to purchase. I think that's pretty much it, man. I hope everybody have a safe weekend. Again, man, usually we'll do a Saturday. I'm not sure if I'll do a Saturday stream, but if I do, I'll let you guys know. As of right now, I may be on tomorrow, but given the fact that we're going to have Dallas on Sunday, I may not do a live stream tomorrow, but if needs be, if something happens, if something we want to discuss, Saturday is kind of like that flex day, just we'll see. But anywho, other than that, man, like I said, I appreciate everybody for coming on tonight. Appreciate the whole family, all of you guys, all of our supporters. Continue to do so. And as always, thank you. Go Tigers. I love, baby.